they're fading after dawn. There is magic in Kingston town. Oh, Kingston town, the place I long to be. If I had your word, I would give it away just to see the girls I play. When I am king, surely I would need a queen and a palace and everything, yeah. And now I am king, and my queen will come at dawn. She'll be waiting in Kingston town. Kingston town, the place I long to be. If I had your word, I would give it away just to see the girls I play. Yeah, when I am king, surely I would need a queen and a palace and everything, yeah. And now I am king, and my queen will come at dawn. She'll be waiting in Kingston town. She'll be waiting in Kingston town. Right now, she'll be waiting in Kingston town. Oh yeah, she'll be waiting in Kingston town. The night seems to fade, but the moonlight lingers on. There are wonders for everyone. Oh, the stars shine so bright, but they're fading after dawn. There is magic in Kingston town. Oh, Kingston town, the place I long to be. If I had your word, I would give it away just to see the girls I play. When I am king, surely I would need a queen and a palace and everything, yeah. And now I am king, and my queen will come at dawn. She'll be waiting in Kingston town. long to be. If I had your word, I would give it away just to see the girls I'm playing. Yeah, when I am king, surely I would need a queen and a palace and everything. Yeah, and now I am king, and my queen will come at dawn. She'll be waiting in Kingston Town. She'll be waiting in Kingston Town. Right now, she'll be waiting in Kingston Town. Oh yeah, she'll be waiting in Kingston Town.
I'm never gonna say I'm sorry, never.
Based.
Infrared conquering and rising less than 3.
n'existe pas sans son contraire, qui lui semble facile à trouver. Le bonheur n'existe que pour plaire, je le veux. Enfin je commence à douter d'en avoir vraiment rêvé. Est-ce une envie? Parfois je me sens obligée. Le spleen n'est plus à la mode, c'est pas compliqué d'être heureux. Le spleen n'est plus à la mode, c'est pas compliqué. Tout, il faudrait tout oublier. On pourrait croire.
All of them will be forgotten, like tears in the rain.
Mais là j'ai trop joué à ce bonheur. Si je le veux, je l'aurai.
N'existe pas sans son contraire.
Infrared rising.
Jeunesse pleine de sentiments. L'ennui est inconditionnel, je peux ressentir le malaise des gens qui dansent. Essaye d'oublier que tu es seul, vieux souvenirs comme la DSL. Et si tout le monde t'a délaissé, ça s'est passé après les sols.
Il faudrait tout oublier. Pour y croire, il faudrait tout oublier. On joue, mais là j'ai trop joué. Ce bonheur, si je le veux, je l'aurai. Le spleen n'est plus à la mode, c'est pas compliqué d'être heureux. Le spleen n'est plus à la mode, c'est pas compliqué. Le spleen n'est plus à la mode, c'est pas compliqué d'être heureux. Si ça me soit juste heureux, si tu le voulais, tu le serais. Ferme les yeux, oublie que tu es toujours seul. Oublie qu'elle t'a blessé, oublie qu'il t'a trompé, oublie qu'elle t'a perdu tout ce que t'avais. Si ça me soit juste heureux, si tu le voulais, tu le serais. Tout, il faudrait tout oublier. Pour y croire, il faudrait tout oublier. On joue, mais là j'ai trop joué. Ce bonheur, si je le veux, je l'aurai. Tout, il faudrait tout oublier. Pour y croire, il faudrait tout oublier. On joue, mais là j'ai trop joué. Ce bonheur, si je le veux, je l'aurai. Le spleen n'est plus à la mode, c'est pas compliqué d'être heureux. Le spleen n'est plus à la mode, c'est pas compliqué. Le spleen n'est plus à la mode, c'est pas compliqué d'être. Si ça me soit juste heureux, si tu le voulais, tu le serais. Si ça me soit juste heureux, si tu le voulais, tu le serais. Si ça me soit juste heureux, si tu le voulais, tu le serais. Ma journée est passée à une de ces vitesses. Pas mis le nez dehors et pas lavé. À ça je déteste. Batterie faible, j'ai pas de quoi recharger. Et ça n'arrive que moi. Je voulais faire des stories qui t'étaient dédiées. Je sais pas te dire pourquoi. Regarde comment je souris. Regarde encore. Je veux savoir ce que t'en dis. Quand je souris trop fort, c'est faux peut-être, mais au plus je ris, au plus je te donne tort de pas vouloir.
Mountain McCurr donated $5. Thanks for improving my
Oui
Spotify
ou bien
playlist.
c'est non. Hier tu me voulais. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Demain tu me feras marcher. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Je vais devoir t'oublier. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Hier encore on était liés. J'étais celle de tes rêves, celle qui comble tes nuits, c'est la mariée. Faut dire que ce fut bref, ta nuit n'a duré qu'une seule soirée. Genre romantisme express, t'as pris le temps de venir mais pas de rester. Tu m'embrasses puis tu me laisses. Regarde comment je souris, regarde encore. Je veux savoir ce que t'en dis. Quand je souris trop fort, c'est faux peut-être, mais au plus je ris, au plus je te donne tort de pas vouloir. toi jusqu'à l'aube. Pourquoi je me mens à moi-même en croyant ce que tu me racontes quand tu m'écris que je suis belle et finalement c'est des mensonges. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Hier tu me voulais. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Demain tu me feras marcher. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. Je vais devoir t'oublier. C'est oui ou bien c'est non. 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 Hier tu me voulais. C'est oui ou bien c'est non.
Every single November of my life has been sad. I think it's just astrology. I'm at my most powerful in the summer when the sun is up. But Novembers are just awkward for me, you know? It's just an awkward month. Yeah, I need vitamin D. I really need some sun, some vitamin D. I really need some. It's darker outside. The country's getting darker. We're facing food shortages anytime soon. Everything is going according to plan. You guys know that when I was in high school, I wanted to join the military. I wanted to drop out my senior year and join the military. And I was still a communist. I was a Marxist, communist, whatever, and I just wanted to join the military. Because I don't know. I always feel like that's what I'm best at doing. But I'm an info warrior. Thank you, Chris Crypto. Thank you, Chris Crypto. I probably should have joined, honestly. Looking back, I should have joined. Thank you, Showbiz. Appreciate you. Wanted to die in combat? Dude, you don't really see combat when you join the military nowadays. I don't know what the fuck you're talking. Like, you don't really go and fight in wars. But what if you were sent abroad in a war? I'd fucking deserve it. In the video game, you know, because yeah, but I wouldn't do that shit. Why would you want to join an Imperial army? I just wanted to join the military in general. I felt like that's always what I was made for, you know? I feel like that's what I was always made for. Yes, you do. That was probably during the height of the Iraq or Afghan war. It's my body fat percentage. How the fuck do you even measure that? How do you measure body fat? I never understood that. You just like get your blood measured or something? How do you even do that? Check on ban requests. There's digital calipers. Unban requests. There's digital calipers. So fucking annoying. Unban requests. I don't know how to pop out the fucking unban requests. And I don't know why every fucking time I click on ban requests on OBS, it plays the video again and it plays the stream, and it's so fucking annoying how that works. Is there a simple way to access unban requests? No, of course there fucking isn't. Such a... I don't know who the fuck designed that shit on OBS, but it's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. It's so fucking stupid. Holy fuck. Unban requests. Who the fuck decided that every time you want to see unban requests, you should play the fucking stream audio? Okay, I'll unban some guy. I'll do unban requests soon, not today. I'll just unban a few people. Oh yeah. Oh. 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 I wonder how I would have turned out if I joined the military. I wonder how I would have turned out. It would have gotten canceled? How? The fuck? They break people? Bruh, I was already broken at the time. I literally had nothing to lose. I didn't care about anything. I would have been married or would have left it by now. Honestly, war is now information. War has always been about information, you know that? Information's the most important part of war. It's always been. It's always been the most important. Being able to coordinate bodies of people is the most important part of the military. It's just the ability to have a central command over a bunch of people. And if you think about it, that's what influencers do now. That's what influencers do now. There's no like conflict, but the premise is there, right?
Please listen to my grief. One last time for me at least. Then I'll leave you back into the still.
play again this game of skill. Who's the strong, who's the weak? That is not what I seek. I need this final talk with you. Then I hide forever in my blue. I need phrases and words.
You know, before I went to Austin, I don't know if I ever told you guys on my LSD trip, right? It was in my basement, and I slept on the bed in my basement during the trip when I was like, went to sleep or whatever, and I couldn't sleep all night. Woke up, and I just went to work. But, sorry. My nose is stuffed. Before I went to Austin, I stayed at my parents' house, and I slept there for the first time in like years. I slept at my parents' house. And I slept in that bed in the basement, right? Because I have siblings and they took my old room. So I slept in that basement for the first time in that bed since I tripped. Like the last time I slept in that bed was during my trip. So I slept there for the first time before the Austin, where I went to Austin to the airport, in that bed. And it was really odd, you know? Really uncomfortable. Super interesting. Super interesting. Give me a second. Give me a second. I had a psychological break with mescaline around a bunch of people I didn't really know. That's crazy. That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Would you ever play Malema speeches on stream? Yes. I don't think people realize that Malema was my #1 inspiration. Even before I really appreciated China. Actually, one of the reasons we changed our views on China. You guys know Infrared Collective. We didn't used to be known as Infrared. We were just a group. And when we started out, we did not have a positive view of China. We thought China was like the future. It's gonna be capitalism with no democracy, and it's gonna be the, you know, this crack. Silicon Valley is gonna turn us into. We had a really bad view of China at the time, right? Yeah, we had a soy view. But then we started listening to the EFF and Malema, and we started to see how they were taking China's economy as inspiration. And that made us kind of change perspective about things like land reform and China, things like that. So it all it took was like a year, and we started to change our view of China. We never ever were anti-imperialists because of morality. You know, just because of this thing like, oh, I hate to call it slave morality from Nietzsche because it's an overused trope or whatever, but MLs in the West seem to be coming from that background where it's like they see anti-imperialism as a form of bourgeois philanthropy, right? They see it as bourgeois philanthropy. And we didn't buy any of that. You know, we came from a pretty rigorous philosophical background, so that was not, we never ever bought into that shit, you know? But we were still against, you know, the wars and everything. We were still against American imperialism, but we didn't appreciate shit because of like charity, you know, or whatever, or because of just morality. Did you meet any soy anti-imperialists in law school? No. No, I didn't. I didn't meet anyone in law school. Law school, for the extent that I was in law school, was over Zoom. Yeah, see, here's the thing. We saw Malemas break from the ANC as our inspiration for what we had in store for the Communist Party here in the US. We looked at how the EFF, we had this idea that there's just this problem in global communism, and that the EFF represented this reconciliation of contradictions that's in the global communist movement. And we were like, you know what? China will have its own EFF too, but we misappraised China because as the years went by, we saw that Xi Jinping represented this thing that we were seeing in South Africa, right? So we saw the EFF's populism in South Africa, and we were like, he's not an agent of the West, but he's also conducting the class struggle within the ANC. And the ANC as a party was a Soviet-aligned party that was aligned with the global communist bloc at the time. So we said, okay, in China, something similar will happen. We just didn't know that it was already happening with Xi, right? Brave Fox is trying to talk shit about you in my DMs, wants to debate. Tell him to get in VC. He can just get in the come on show requests and tag me there that he wants to debate. It's not hard. You know, also the EFF is what made us change our view of the American left as well. Because we saw South Africa and we said, okay, you have the ANC, which kind of represents like the Democratic Party, I guess, in the US. We were trying to like do a one-to-one with the US. So there's the ANC, there's the DA, and they're not the Democratic Party, but we basically understood that an American leftist would be in the DA in South Africa. An American leftist would be in an American leftist would be in the DA, the Democratic Alliance. They would be liberals in South Africa. Because we studied South Africa and we found that all of the the animal rights people and all this kind of social justice people in South Africa, besides the racial politics, everyone else who is involved in animal welfare and super deep into the climate stuff, they were all aligned with the DA liberals. They were all liberals in South Africa. Meanwhile, the EFF was seen as like a vulgar, populist, Trumpian movement. So we had to understand, like, and then here in the US, we had a similar contradiction occurring in the Democratic Party between, and this was in 2016, between the Bernie movement and Hillary. And we saw Bernie as a total realignment of the American left, which forced us to reevaluate everything we take for granted as leftists, right? The first instance of that was Chapo Trap House, so-called dirtbag left. And they basically were like, hold on. We can be a little non-PC, right? We can do a little non-PC. And they did that because of Bernie's movement. But then they reintegrated into Democrats. What Chapo did was, and the dirtbag leftists, was one-to-one a mirror of what Bernie did in regards to the Democrats. But we in our collective, we saw Bernie's movement from 2016 as a more fundamental break. We went deeper. We said, no, we're not going to come back to the fold of the Democratic Party. This break, this contradiction represents something much deeper, which must be fully drawn out and developed. We have always been populists, I guess, right? We've always believed in populism, whatever. But there was a time where we thought Trump was a fascist, and we thought he represented the resurgence of Silicon. We had a theory. Basically, our theory was that neo-reactionaries were planning on implementing like a neo-reactionary feudal dictatorship led by Silicon Valley in the US. That was our theory. And it's so hilarious. We thought Trump was going to be their figurehead. We were like, oh, Trump's movement, this fascist movement, is going to lead the neo-reactionary destruction of US democracy and whatever and whatever. And then as the years passed by, we saw how much Trump was at odds with Silicon Valley. And it started to, and we saw even leading up to the election in 2016, we're like, hold on, wait a minute. This is really weird, right? So we really changed all of our perspectives. I don't want to bother Jehu. Jehu is welcome on the show whenever he wants. He can come on whenever. He's obviously, his reputation precedes him. So he's always welcome on the show. But what about Hugo Chavez? You said that was a huge inspiration. It wasn't an inspiration for Infrared. It was an inspiration for me personally. Actually, I want to guys tell you about my development personally. And I'm talking about like in high school, right? In high school, Chavez was my biggest inspiration. And at the time when I was in high school, it was what is Chavismo applied to Europe was Podemos in Spain and Syriza in Greece. And I was looking at this as this new populism, this new left-wing populism that I was developing my entire politics or whatever around, right? So that's where Chavez exerted its significance for me, the Chavismo. You gotta understand the thing about Chavez, it's the same thing here. In Venezuela, the vulgar, populist, reactionary, backward masses are behind Chavez, and the enlightened urban liberals are with the right-wing opposition. So that's how it is for most of the world, right? And, dude, you know you guys ever watched True Detective Season 2? At the end, you saw they expose all the corruption and evil of the oligarchs. They would probably call it a right-wing reactionary show today, right? But at the end, when they leave America, they travel to Venezuela and they show like this celebration, and there's people are waving Chavez posters, and the basic theme they were setting up was it's a glimmer of hope of that there's forces in the world that are challenging this corrupt, oligarchical, order. And I think a right winger was the right winger is the guy who made that show. But this is before Venezuela became a meme and became a point of political polarization, right? Give me a sec. Blow my nose again.
Ni la Seine, on n'est pas la ville de l'amour. Mais bon, vous voyez. Et sûrement que dès ce soir, le ciel couvrira une tempête. Mais après l'orage, avec des bières, les gens feront la fête. t'aime. T'es ma préférée. Bruxelles, je t'aime, Bruxelles, je t'aime. Tu m'avais manqué. T'es la plus belle. Oui, t'es la plus belle. Paris m'appelle quand je veux rentrer chez moi. Quand le ciel gris et la pluie me manquent, je vais mieux quand je te vois. Les villes sont belles, mais moi je ne pense qu'à toi. Quand mon pays et ma ville me manquent, moi je ne t'oublie pas. On n'a pas la plus longue de toutes les histoires. On le sait, on n'a pas toujours.
Should Filipinos support Duterte? I don't know if you should support him, but you should learn from him. Maybe it's similar to Trump here. You shouldn't necessarily support him, but you should be careful about in what way do you oppose him. That also means you probably should defend him sometimes when he's going against America and whatever, but you can be like what the EFF. My model for a left opposition to a imperial. So we developed the possibility, a conception of the possibility of a genuine left-wing opposition to an anti-imperialist government. Whether it's going to be in the Philippines, whether it's going to be in Syria, whether it's going to be maybe even in Iran, although it's more complicated, whether it's going to be in Russia, or it's going to be in... Well, China's more complicated because it's a one-party state. But it is the EFF. It's the EFF's relation to the ANC. So the way that works is that when the ANC... Thank you, Farrakhan. When the ANC is coming under fire by the liberals, the EFF steps and defends the ANC. When the ANC is coming under fire by foreign, American and British or French imperialists, whatever, the EFF steps in and defends them. So that's what I think is a popular front opposition, right? And you have, I think the communists in Syria are like that. They don't unconditionally support the government. They're critical of the government, but they do support the government against foreign imperialism and against domestic terrorism. Yeah, that's how the KPRF works too. So that's really the perspective I'm coming from there. Give me a moment. I have some shit in my nose. So sorry. Oh man, shut the fuck up. She reacted to yesterday? Yeah, I saw the VOD where she's reacting. And she literally exited out as soon as I got rated a 10 out of 10.
Come off mine and stand.
So yeah, there's that. Yeah, I'm gonna cover the Luna stuff. I can't cover the shoe shit. It's probably not even allowed on stream.
Komm auf meinen Stern, du bist so nah und doch so fern. Siehst du nicht das Licht, es scheint nur für dich. Komm auf meinen Stern, ich find dich süß, ich hab dich gern. Toll, dass es dich gibt, ich bin so in dich verliebt. Komm auf meinen Stern, du bist so nah und doch so fern. Siehst du nicht das Licht, es scheint nur für dich. Komm auf meinen Stern, ich find dich süß, ich hab dich gern. Toll, dass es dich gibt, ich bin
Nice liberal song. What a weird fucking thing to say. Shut the fuck up, dude. Fuck the 4th International. That's my comment. Fuck the 4th International.
Komm auf meinen Stern.
Let me show you some of this Luna Oi shit. Showdowns tomorrow, yeah. We're still getting a bunch of people in, but yeah. It's gonna be tomorrow.
Komm auf meinen Stern, du bist so nah und doch so fern. Siehst du nicht das Licht, es scheint nur für dich. Komm auf meinen Stern,
When are you debating me? Tonight. Get in VC right now. I'll debate you right now.
ich bin so in dich verliebt.
Literally right now, I'll debate you.
Komm auf meinen Stern, du bist so nah und doch so fern. Siehst du nicht das Licht, es scheint nur für dich. Komm auf meinen Stern,
Get in show queue.
süß, ich hab dich gern. Toll, dass es dich gibt, ich bin so in dich
Yeah, I can wait 10 minutes. I can wait 10 minutes. You know what's tough, guys? One of the biggest obstacles to my stream. One of the biggest obstacles to my streaming content now is I used to get so fucking triggered over all the hate comments on Twitter or whatever. But after having literally thousands of people attack me and all leftists on Twitter do that, it's like I don't even know where to begin. You know what I mean? I don't even have the energy to be angry about it. I don't even have the energy to be angry about it. You know what I mean? I've just accepted it. Fuck these people, you know? But shouldn't I be angry about it? Shouldn't I be angry about it? But isn't it vain? Should I be surprised, huh? These people will go to whatever lengths they need to just make shit up about you, lie about you, pull shit out of their fucking ass, and paint a picture of you that's a complete fucking, completely false. So what can you even do? here. Here's the thing. I have never, ever ran away from a challenge. I will literally debate anyone. I will literally any fucking challenge to me. If you're fucking man enough to use your voice, I'll take you on. So as far as that's concerned, that's always been my line. I can't be reacting to Twitter all the time anymore. Because if you're not gonna challenge me with your voice, nothing you fucking say matters. You know I'm gonna fucking roll over you like a tank, treading in the fucking dirt. I'll just mow you down. That's why you won't fucking challenge me. Disco Rat, you could literally get in my VC and debate me about that right now. Yeah, but Haas just yells. I just yell and you just tweet bullshit, right? So shut the fuck up. All this tone policing bullshit. I'm becoming bitter like Zerka. That's the thing about me. I'm just becoming bitter like Zerka. You know, Zerka used to fight everyone every single day on Twitch. He used to just yell every fucking day at every hate comment ever that he ever fucking got. And he would just yell every single fucking day with all his energy and all his might. Then it got to a point where he just got attacked so much. Right? And he just stopped and was silent. And he just became bitter. Then, during the Epstein thing, when Hassan and all these people started to popularize Epstein and started to popularize being a conspiracy theorist, I remember because I was watching the stream, that's when he fucking brought out the dragon energy again and had these crazy streams fucking calling everybody out, being like, fuck he just let it all out. I feel like that's gonna happen to me too, you know? Like, I'm gonna be vindicated and proven right, and I'm gonna be doing one of those streams where I'm just gonna be like, every single one of you who fucking attacked me, you know? But what do you know? That day is today. Yeah, that's today. You wanna know why? I told Luna Oi that she's an Americanized liberal. She has nothing to do with Vietnam. She doesn't represent Vietnamese people. She has no real connection to Vietnam. She lives there, but with the things she says on Twitter are for her American audience and doesn't fucking represent Vietnam. And I got dragged as a chauvinist and a racist, the worst piece of shit. Fuck every fucking Luna Oi fan! I do not accept your fucking apology. I do not accept your apology. Fuck no, I don't. And it's just gonna keep getting more and more exposed. I do not accept your apology. I will never, ever forgive my haters. If you are somebody who came after me, especially within the last few weeks, and you find out how fucking wrong you were about your mischaracterization of me, and then you come and apologize to me, I'm going to tell you to suck my cock. I'm going to tell you to literally suck my fat cock. I will never, ever... If you fucked up once and you didn't investigate, you are my enemy for life, and I will never, ever fucking forgive you. The fact that you jumped the gun and literally talked shit about me before investigating me, you just declared yourself my permanent enemy for life. So you're gonna feel bad when you find out how fucking wrong you were about me, but I am never, ever, ever gonna fucking forgive you. And you wanna know why I'm not gonna fucking forgive you? Because I have hundreds, if not thousands of people who stand by me. Not only did they not attack me on their first impression, they've stuck by me thick and thin Despite, what's your excuse? Oh, but everyone was talking shit about you, Haas. So that's why I talked shit about you. What about my people? Huh? What was their excuse? While everyone was talking shit about me, my people stuck by me. So you want me to insult my own people and reward you? You want me to literally spit in the face of my own people and reward you? No, I'm gonna reward my people. My people are going to become feudal lords of clout. As soon as Haas is vindicated and Haas is proven right, every single person in my community who invested in infrared coin is climbing this clout ladder. They're gonna say, I was a Haas fan before it was fucking cool and popular. And you are gonna be their bitch. You're gonna be their bitch. All of you 40k, 80k, 100k accounts, the smallest follower of mine is going to be your feudal lord, and you're gonna be their serf. You're literally going to fucking hold their balls while they go take a piss. You're gonna hold their balls while they fuck your bitch. Cause your girl's gonna leave you, and they're gonna go to my people. Cause my people they invested in infrared coin, and they're gonna get rewarded. And you gonna lose everything. And I'm never gonna forgive you, by the way. You will never be forgiven by me. Never. Go ask my followers for forgiveness, and maybe you can come to an arrangement with them where you become their serf, and you can just become their bitch for life. Cause me, I'm never gonna forgive you. You're all fucking... Am I allowed to say dead to me? Or is that they're gonna say it's a threat? The expression, like, you may as well not exist in my eyes. That's how little I fucking respect you. So you want me to translate this? You want me to translate this? The translation is... Hold on. Translation is... Hold on, sorry. Like the words on that. Translation is, raise your hand if you were born with the 500. Pretty much is what it says. It translates into, raise your hand if you got the 500. So this is a Vietnamese Marxist talking about how full of shit Luna Oi is. They're saying that they didn't get the 500 meters square of land. And it's being speculated, and I don't actually know this, so if I'm wrong, someone can correct me, right? All we have so far is Luna's own word, which isn't worth shit, because she's a proven fucking pathological liar. Repeat after me, almost everything Luna Oi says is a fucking lie. Luna Oi is a pathological liar. Absolutely nothing they say has any fucking credibility. So if you can only depend on their word to know the facts of something, you can just probably guarantee that the opposite is fucking true. Right? She tried to say that she was born with a 500 meter square rice field and the government gave it to her family. This person's saying we didn't get that shit, and they're speculating that the reason why she got this, or they're saying it, apparently they have information, was Luna Oi came from a family of landlords whose land was confiscated by the Vietnamese government, and they were given this as compensation. Around the 90s, apparently, right? And you know, Vietnam had a reform in the 90s. So I don't know the exact details of Vietnam's land ownership arrangements, but I'll tell you what, is she does not represent the average Vietnamese person, if what we're hearing is true. Now, if it's not true, I don't know what to say, right? We need to have the facts, but so far all we have is Luna Oi's word, which isn't worth shit. So needless to, she's getting dragged by a literal Vietnamese Marxist here. And I already said this before. Here's the thing. Vietnam right now is very, very similar to where China was before the Xi era. You don't believe me? A lot of the European and American expats who went to China before the Xi era are moving to Vietnam because it's like, oh, we're treated really special in Vietnam, and we're really exotic, and we have a lot of power in Vietnam, and China hates us now. Because China doesn't give white foreigners any special privileges anymore. So they went to Vietnam. They're like, oh, Vietnam reminds me of how China used to be during the opening up, where we could roam free and do whatever we want. What that means is that Vietnam is going to be due for a populistic revolutionary upheaval similar to the Xi era in China. So let me tell you what happened in China. In China, you had a lot of... and this is why we used to be critical of China, by the way. Like, the ruling party, there was so much corruption in China. There was a ton of corruption. And you had a very Americanized liberal elite. There was just this worship of all things American. There was this liberal elite that loved America and loved everything American, and they had the same arrogance as the liberals here in the US. But then the Xi era came, and this was a populistic upheaval, which was a structural reform. When Xi did the anti-corruption campaign, that wasn't just some legal campaign. That was a form of class warfare. Xi literally clamped down on the new class of comprador, pro-American, Amerophile cultural elites. And he still is doing that, right? He still is doing that. So, if something like that happens in Vietnam, Luna Oi is going to be facing a shit ton of public scrutiny in Vietnam. If Luna Oi has its own populistic turn, it doesn't matter what she says on Twitter and how much she denounces US colonialism against BIPOC and queer folk, or whatever the fuck she says. She is going to be like, she's going to be dragged by the Vietnamese public online, and like, she's going to be mocked and ridiculed and delegitimized, and she's going to symbolize the pro-American elites of Vietnam, right? It doesn't matter what she says on fucking Twitter. She represents the like same elite new class before the Xi era in China that was just an Americanized cultural class, right? And Mango Press is going to defend her against the toxic masses. So there's also that to look forward to. That's why I always say, guys, don't worry about Luna Oi. The Vietnamese people are gonna get sick and tired of these American elites. And, you know, don't worry about American Twitter. She's gonna get ridiculed on Vietnamese fucking social media. Right? Bro, you're white. I'm white. I feel like you can't categorize me. I really think you can't categorize me. For the record, there's nothing wrong with owning land or whatever. There's nothing wrong with hiring labor or owning a fucking business even. I would own a business. I wouldn't even care if Luna Oi owned a sweatshop, for all I fucking care. I wouldn't even care if she owned a sweatshop. Who fucking cares, right? But here's the thing. When you lie about being a representative of the Vietnamese people to grift off of an American audience, that's where I think you're a fucking fraud. That's where you're a fucking fraud. Mango Press are fucking pussies, dude. There is a handshake between Chinese populace of the Xi era and American populace. We both hate our elites. We both hate our elites. And our elites love each other. Vietnam's elites, aka Luna Oi, is best friends with our left-wing DSA elites, aka fucking fake tankies in America. We both hate our elites in both countries. 200 love songs. For the record, this is bullshit, okay? Like, you're not petty bourgeois for having this much rice field. So this is not true, okay? You need to understand that this is not true. But all of the cookie cutter Marxist notions of class are bullshit in 2021. Believe it or not, they are fucking bullshit. Because nobody owns anything in the sense that Marx talked about private property in the 19th century very specifically as the ability to own a commodity and do with it whatever you fucking please. That doesn't exist anymore. Everything has been socialized and everything has been regulated to such an extent that this fear of exchange has been socialized effectively. We do live in a fucking socialism. I'm gonna keep saying we live in socialism now. I'm gonna keep doubling down on it because no one seems to fucking wake up and smell the fucking coffee that we do live in some kind of post-capitalist society already. It's just that our political superstructure has not reflected this, and the institutional elites, whose sole basis of power lies in our political superstructure, are benefiting from it. You think if they stopped printing money, our fucking elites would still be in power? You think if they stopped printing money, they'd still be in power? You think there's some, you think there's some kind of fucking fundamental material relations of production that are responsible for the current economic ruling class? There isn't! They're propped up politically by the fucking government! It's just like a fucking aristocracy. You don't have a fucking capitalist class that's just in power because it's making profit off of its capital. You have a fucking ruling class that's in power because the government's printing money for them to fuel the economy. Varoufakis and myself was wrong years ago. We're not transitioning into feudalism. We're transitioning into socialism. And socialism itself was always a return to feudalism, aka the Asiatic mode of production. What if I fucking told you that it's not that we're entering feudalism, it's that capitalism was always the exception, and socialism is just a way to try and correct course and return to the natural development of history, which was always, in a sense, feudal, or based in politically directed relations to the economy. Hi, you sound so absurd right now. Hi, you're saying that socialism is feudalism and is also the Asiatic mode of production? You must be an idiot. Maybe the irony is intentional, you dumb fuck. You know, Marx always wrote in the same way, right? Where he said things that sound absurd at face value in order to produce the effect of irony. Would you say that most human history had economies oriented towards socialism in general? Yes! Almost all economies in human history were based on an economic social contract between masses of people and the state. The state, this usually take the form of land grants. The state would grant land to people and families, and this would secure the loyalty of people to the polity. and this would attach them to the polity. So yes. Then you also had, in the so-called Asiatic modes of production, unity of unity of the economy with like public works programs and infrastructure and irrigation and shit like that. Less than 510 viewers but 1.7k subs. At least make it believable. Make what believable, you stupid bitch? What are you fucking implying? Are you implying the viewers are fake or the subs are fake? And if the subs are fake, then what's the point? You think I'm spending fucking money to inflate my subs, you dumb fuck? I literally get half. That means I'm literally burning like $2,500.
Para olvidarme de ti, voy a cultivar la tierra. En ella espero encontrar remedio para mi pena. Aquí plantaré el rosal de las espinas más gruesas. Tendré lista la corona para cuando en mí te mueras. Para mi tristeza violeta azul, clavelina roja pa' mi pasión. Y para saber si me corresponde, desojo un blanco manzanillón. Si me quiere mucho, poquito, nada, tranquilo queda mi corazón.
I want you guys to close your eyes and listen to me. This is going to be a cult brainwashing session. Cult brainwashing session. Close your eyes. Imagine for a moment that none of the discourse, none of the figureheads, none of the people you follow, none of the tweets you like mattered. That the entire American left was based on literally nothing. And that it is of absolutely you could literally isolate yourself from them for years. And it would in no way make a difference. And it would in no way be a detriment to anything in the world. If every single American leftist disappeared, there would actually literally be no difference in the real world. Stop enslaving your mind to these people. Stop being mentally enslaved. Free yourself. These people do not fucking matter at all. They are of literally no consequence whatsoever. What they think of you doesn't matter. You can defy them all. You can stand in front of 10,000 people and spit in their face. And you may have lost 10,000 people, but you will have gained millions. Millions. Millions of people. Millions of people rallying in rallies bigger than Trump's biggest ones. Millions of people rallying under the banner of a revived Communist Party. A stadium so packed, there's even people waiting outside of it. They're waving the flags of the CPUSA, a red flag with a silver emblem, American flags all in kind. Tens of millions of people loyal to the Communist Party, inflamed, enraged, and ready to declare their second Independence Day from the British Empire. Close your eyes, everyone close your eyes and listen. Close your eyes. They're trying to prop up Meghan Markle as our president. They're trying to dissolve our constitution. They're trying to erase our history and reinstate the rule of the British Empire. Close your eyes and tell me, Are you going to let it happen? Are you going to let them take over our country? Are you gonna let them implement their great reset? Are you gonna let Bill Gates take our farmland? Are you gonna let Jeff Bezos privatize our public land? Tell me what you're gonna do. You're gonna join the Communist Party. You wanna know why I'm responding to the hate so well? Because this isn't even the beginning. Look what the media did to Bernie and Trump. You don't think I'll be next? Imagine what the media is gonna do to me. Imagine the smears, the lies, the slander. It's gonna be way worse. Way worse than this tiny fraction of 0.00001% of fucking losers on Twitter. I want you guys to understand something. I want you to understand something. Being a public figure has made me more of a conspiracy theorist. And you wanna know why? Because I see how they lie. Imagine being me, a public figure, and I know the truth about myself and what I've done. This is a test, airtight proof. I'm confirming it for you. And imagine if you see and you wake up. Imagine if you wake up and see going on the internet. Imagine if you wake up going on the internet and you see thousands of people lying about you. And you see yourself being mischaracterized. You know how much that changes your view of reality? You have to ask yourself, the fuck else have they lied about? What else are they lying about? Now, every time I see anyone say anything about a public figure, I think, hell nah, that can't be right. I know how they lie. I've changed my entire way of looking at it. I'm a dragon, lying in wake, traveling under the sands of time. The day will come when I burst from the ground below and incinerate my enemies in a blaze of brilliance. I am a spiritual warrior, and I'm fighting through time
and space, falling. I want to tell you about a dream I had. Can I? Can I tell you all about a dream I had? Is the inverted troll in VC? Give me a sec. I have to tell you about my dream. I have to tell you about my dream. This wasn't last night, but I think it's important that I let you know. I was in a church in America. Looked like a public church. And I think I was there on a school field trip. And I was walking and wandering around the church. It seemed like it was farther up north. And people were getting food in some kind of cafeteria. And I walked through the door, and I found a secret wing in the back of the church. This was a very modern, it wasn't an old cathedral, it was a modern church, and there was a secret wing in the back. Looked like a hospital. It honestly looked like a hospital more than anything else, or at least a clinic. And people were walking around with medical equipment and weird devices that looked like they were from the 70s or the 80s. And then walked into rooms that I couldn't help but describe as similar to some kind of astronaut training room, where people are wearing weird suits and they're strapped to things with Velcro vests in blue. It's like a weird medical experiment going on, right? Government. And I realized somehow that this was a secret government facility run by a 3-letter agency of some kind. And the technology was not out of this world advanced, but it was inhuman technology, like you see it in a hospital, right? You know, like medical equipment for people who are in surgery or are severely disabled, and just something you're not used to seeing every day, right? I don't know what to call it, but it seemed like these people were volunteering to have experiments conducted on them. But it wasn't long until I realized that these were mental experiments, and that some of these rooms had chairs in them, wooden chairs, and people would wear these weird wetsuits, and the government was altering with human experience in the mind. And the thing that terrified me the most was that I really felt like they didn't know what they were doing, and that they were doing things that weren't meant to be done. It's like they were butchering the function of the brain, changing the site of experience, reducing our heads, our experience to abstract scientific medical formulas. I remember weird things like none of it was it wasn't like something that was meant to be appealing. It was just pure raw medical scientific devices. Like, I remember devices that would focus on color. Do you see yellow? Do you see red? And red lights, yellow lights, blue lights. using different colors in these rooms. I don't know. It's almost like they were surgically removing all the facets and visceral substance of our experience and turning them into some kind of techno-scientific machine. I didn't think I was allowed to escape this place. I felt like I was just a volunteer. But I think I signed a contract or something that just didn't allow me to leave. And there was no use in escaping either. You know, the weirdest part is that the only time I ever get a feeling as close to the one I had in that dream is when I'm using websites like Twitter and I'm dealing with hostile people on social media. Sometimes I really do feel like this is all an experiment. This is all some kind of psychological engineering that's being directed from above. And even the people who think they're voluntarily engaging in these interactions are being altered and manipulated in ways beyond their comprehension. Sometimes I really do feel like we are being manipulated in a way so fundamental that if it was exposed, it would be horrifying. And it wouldn't just be horrifying because you'd realize the extent to which it was artificial. It'd be freaking horrifying because you realized how much the things you've invested your sense of meaning and purpose and truth in were a sham, and that our government or the people in power were just experimenting with inhuman forces of nature and cognition that at the end of the day are absolutely and utterly indifferent to our coherent sense of human meaning. The truth is, I truly believe, and this is just a matter of faith because I have no way of proving it. It's just a feeling. I truly believe that these people in Silicon Valley, or the government, or the deep state, really are convening with demons.
What?
Oops.
Hello? You wanted to debate me? I thought that was the troll guy. CDAX with the 25. Holy shit, CDAX with the 25. God damn. Holy fuck, thank you so much, CDAX. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Damn. Damn. Thank you, man. Appreciate it a lot. Appreciate it a ton. I've been to the place from your dream. It's real. That's the thing about dreams is you don't really know if they're based in reality or not. You got paid 400 for it? Damn. Lots of hot ladies work there. I think I do remember that. I don't know. I don't know if I would call them hot though. But I do remember like attractive women, but not like big booty bitches. Hot ladies means big booty bitches to me, and I do not remember those being there. I do not remember that being there. Nope. Remember the inverted troll guy who wanted to debate me but ended up pussing out? For whatever reason. For whatever reason. Biden spending to blame for the surging inflation. Woo! Surging inflation. And what else is happening? Surging inflation and we're going to have supply chain shortages. I hope everyone has tried to make a plan. Remember I warned you guys and told you to plan with your family? Make plans with your family? Remember how I told you to do that? And you thought it was a joke? It's not a joke, by the way. It's not a joke. It's actually not a joke. Can we set up a proper debate? What are we debating about? I don't know what we're fucking debating about. You wanted to debate. You said you wanted to debate. So debate. What do you think of KPRF getting arrested? I didn't know about that. Why are they getting arrested? They face crackdown in Russia, upending old balance. What? It's from October 26th. TLDR for why Luna's bad. She's lying about representing Vietnamese people. And apparently she got her plot of rice. She got her rice field from the government connections and not because she's just a Vietnamese citizen. Wow, I didn't know they cracked down on the Communist Party. Cracking down over critics. It said it was robbed of several constituent victories, something that never happened before, prompting the protests. The Communist Party's Duma deputies attempt to hold a public meeting of voters. This is the polar communism that Infrared predicted was about. Polar communism is about the unity of the youth plus the old pensioners, specifically with Siberia as the main focus of attention. And that seems to be happening here. The battleground was Siberia between the Communist Party, which is really big in Siberia, believe it or not, and the ruling government. Polar communism. The Russian Republic has a very left-wing orientation, so times favor the left, he says. The liberal opposition might have been in a position to take full advantage when Soviet collapsed 30 years ago, but they've squandered that opportunity. Now the KPRF, for all of its flaws and limitations, is the main repository of left-wing ideas and strong-minded left personalities on our political landscape. No wonder the authorities are reacting in such a terrified manner, more than seems rational to the party's gains of the last election. We are seeing a tide of left-wing resurgence around the world right now. We are seeing a tide of left-wing resurgence all around the world right now. Except in North America.
Сегодня утром в новостях плясали танцы на костях, ругались матом при гостях. А пару выпусков спустя еще одна финишка.
We are not leftists, we are communists. Yeah, that's what I agree with it too. Really, they say that in Italy. That's based. They say that in fucking Italy. That's based.
Я хочу сделать настоящее тату. Я посвящу его женщине из клуба. Я хочу велосипед и чистой футболкой падать, 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 падать в грязь, падать в грязь. Мой лучший друг Пепси, мой главный враг попса. Так нельзя, но кто сказал? Кто сказал? Я хочу велосипед и чистой футболкой падать, 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 падать в грязь, падать в грязь. Мой лучший друг Пепси, мой главный враг попса. Так нельзя, но кто сказал? Кто сказал?
I saw. Oh, dude, that was you. Hold on. Appreciate it, brother. That's crazy work you did. I did see that. That's crazy work, man. Crazy work. Everyone give a round of applause to Chris Crux. He created the infrared show layout and aesthetics and posters and promotion and stuff. Big round of applause for him. Big round of applause. Wait, Frogan is on LSF? Hold on, Frogan made it to LSF? Why? The fuck? Frogan's famous now? What is this? She made it to LSF?
You can't even see it. Hold on.
That's cool. Joey making it to LSF? He's in show Q?
Yep. I fucking did it. You cannot tell me it's not. You can't even see it.
It looks good. I would eat that cake. It looks good. He's in show Q? Yeah!
Yeah.
What do you want to debate about?
That's about how gay communism.
What?
I guess about how gay communism is.
Oh, okay. So, okay, bye.
No. But why do you think communism?
You know what? Why don't you just stop being so low energy and come back when you get some energy? Bye. He just wants to bore the stream. That's it. It's the low energy guy. Completely low energy, dude. Sorry, yeah, that's not gonna fly. Why do you like communism? Okay. Why are you so boring? Should I go on Dr. K but debate him about psychology? And just like challenge his credentials and be like, you're full of shit, dude. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. All my friends are okay, Twitch streamer gets arrested. What? Watch this Vaush dating advice video. You're gonna have to DM it to me. You're gonna have to DM it to me. Would you invite any of the Soodcast guys to the Royale? Yeah, if they want it. They get a VIP. They definitely get a fucking VIP to that. They definitely get VIP to that. When you watch Vaush, don't forget to change title. Okay. I wonder. I don't want to watch the one that got him banned. So whatever the one is face for Twitch, safe for Twitch, I'll watch that one. You guys know in a way, Gaga's to blame for everything that's happened to me. Thank you for the sub, though.
Actual engine that conservatives use to justify they enact.
Gaga's an example of someone who doesn't understand that when it comes to my public image, you have to unconditionally stand by me. Doesn't matter what you personally think.
The stuff conservatives fight for and enact, it can only...
No one can go... You can't go against me in public in any way. At all.
Only be morally justified to them if they are constantly the victims of a war that they are fighting against. Okay, my Kyle Rittenhouse take. Okay, so to prepare for this segment, I have gone all out to educate myself on all the nuances of the trial. I've done this by watching 0 minutes of the trial. I know nothing. My head is empty. I know absolutely nothing. Now, what that means is that I have a unique perspective untainted by the flaws and biases of our judicial system.
What?
Now, that's what we would call, from the mind of babes, my baby brain. Quit spamming, Vermin, Jesus. No, in all seriousness, I've seen a couple of things. So as far as I can tell, let's get the technicalities out of the way here. Hold on. All them charges. So from what I've seen, it seems like there's just about no way that Kyle Rittenhouse is getting cuckarinoed with the first-degree reckless homicide. The murder charges, it just ain't happening. And from what I can see, it seems like that's legally defensible. Or I should say, the case that those charges would be dropped on account of self-defense, from what I've seen, it seems like that is the case. I'd be very surprised if he was convicted on those charges. If he does...
Okay, you want my take on Kyle Rittenhouse? I already gave it to you yesterday. He deserves the death penalty? No, dude. That's just fucking stupid. That's just stupid.
Let's get exonerated of those charges. I don't think it's indicative of like a rigged outcome. I don't think it's...
Kid shouldn't have been there. He was LARPing, and the Antifa people were just extremely brutal, vicious. The whole thing was a fucking disaster.
It's like a bias. Like, I know the judge has been weird, but I don't think it means the judge is like... I don't think it was like some crazy conspiracy. It seems likely to me that he's going to get off on those charges, at least. There's some other stuff like the...
There's no reason to make either a hero or a villain out of Kyle Rittenhouse. You live by the state, you die by capital punishment. What are you fucking talking about? There's no reason to either fucking villainize him or make him a hero. There's no reason to do either. Matter of fact, you should not even be giving this fucking thing that much attention in the first place. You should let the court take care of it and move on.
First degree, recklessly endangering safety, use of a dangerous weapon. The curfew, possession of a dangerous weapon by a person under 18. He might get those. He probably will. They seem pretty objectively the case. But that's obviously not what we care about, right? So, for me, the reason why...
Imagine being such like this like weird pussy who just spends their fucking time like Vaush being like, that's not what we care about. What do you care about? What difference does it make? What difference does it fucking make what happens in that court case? Someone tell me what difference it makes. He was happy to murder? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Regardless, there's a lot of psychopaths in this country who are looking for violence. And the Antifa people were an example of that. You know what? I'm going to tell Antifa something. Let me tell the Antifa something. You can't go and attack people because you disagree with them politically. You can't go and attack people because you disagree with them. Politically or ideologically. Now, if someone goes into a black neighborhood and is insulting the people there, you don't have a right to judge based on what happens. I agree. But you don't have a right to take up a crusade on behalf of others and start engaging in violent acts because you perceive people to be racist. A lot of the times they're really not even racist, but regardless, you don't have a right to go and attack people and be violent because you have a fucking political difference with them. You're a fucking pervert and a psychopath and a scumbag if you go out and look to do kinds of things like that. It's as simple as that.
Why I haven't been talking about Kyle Rittenhouse that much is because the technicalities of the self-defense charge aren't really that interesting to me, They aren't... Do I think Kyle was looking for a fight?
No, here's the thing also I'm going to fucking say. The people who open carry at protests are LARPing. They do not expect to actually ever shoot anyone. They don't expect to use their weapon. They just like the feeling. It's like a toy. They like the feeling of fucking, LARPing. That's what they do. That's what they're there to fucking do. They just like the idea of being this, like,
tough guy soldier. No one actually expects for it to be real violence. And you know what? I am going to blame the violence on the Antifa people because I know how they are. I know how fucking whipped up into a fucking righteous frenzy they get. It's their fault there's violence. If they didn't go and attack him, there probably wouldn't have been violence. He wasn't going around attacking people. They were doing it to him. But what do these fucking lefties always say? Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Bernie is the compromise. Gritty. They're such fucking violent, disgusting, seething, psychopathic, perverted people. And they're pussies. You're a fucking pussy if you have this like uncontrollable urge. Like, fuck around and find out. Fuck around. You're a little bitch. For real, you're a little bitch. Fuck around and find out. I watch Mike from PA. Mike from PA is a really tough guy. He's a Chad. Mike from PA taught me that I should just let my emotions take over and fight people for political reasons because I disagree with their ideology. Do you guys think the fucking Bolsheviks advocated for their people to do that? To go, dude, the Black 100s in Russia were very violent. They were engaging in pogroms and attacks against minorities and shit. Those are the people doing the violence. The Bolsheviks were not out here advocating to go beat up people that you just disagree with.
Really kind of like the point in my mind.
Mike from PA reporting in. You know, all these Antifa people are just like Mike from PA. That's the thing. They're all just like Mike from PA. They're that pathetic, and they just want an outlet to feel masculine. They want an outlet to I will be a soy boy my whole life, but please give me this one opportunity to feel manly. They look for any opportunity to feel manly because they're not allowed to, because they're completely castrated by the political OnlyFans girls. So they're completely castrated and they look for any outlet to feel manly. They're vegans, they're vegetarians, they're environmentalists, they're completely soy, they have gyno, but they're still males. I wouldn't call them men, but they're still males. So they need this just like outlet. They need like a green card to be manly, you know? So that's why they love, that's why a lot of these Antifa people, they just, I want to beat someone up. That's their mentality, right? Because they're soy boys 99% of the time. They want a 1% exception where they can explore their masculinity, but they're pussies. So they end up being these like frenzied fucking screeching, screaming banshees. Complete gyno energy.
Oh, the curfew citation's been dropped already? Oh, didn't know that. Yes, gotcha. Then never mind on that. They're not really the big kicker to me, you know? Let's talk about what Kyle Rittenhouse did, okay? Or what about Kyle Rittenhouse's behavior alarms me? It seems like from the evidence presented, the self-defense claim will probably exonerate him of the murder cases. So, you know, we have that. But to me, the broader issue with Rittenhouse is all the stuff like...
Who's Robert Evans?
Surrounding the killings that took place, the deaths that took place, right? I mean, like, what mind state do you have to be in as a young person to, like, run out there, illegally acquire a firearm, to open carry at a protest, to defend property? This to me is a component of some of the most dangerous...
He was LARPing. What the fuck?
...dangerous and destructive tendencies of American gun culture, you know?
Okay, but he was LARPing. It happens at a lot of protests that people go and LARP. You see open carry all the fucking time.
Now, anyone who watches this stream should know, I love guns. I love self-defense. I was on stream just a few days ago yelling at lefties who didn't believe that you should be able to kill people who break into your house. I am very much pro-gun rights, so this is very much not an attack on people's right to possess firearms. With that being said, I want to be totally clear. Open carrying at protests is cancer like 99% of the time, okay?
Yeah, but why don't see here's the thing that I hate about Vaush. You're literally a lefty. Why don't you do some self-criticism? Instead of bitching about the shit that's not in your control, why don't you clamp down on the gyno behavior of your fellow lefties and tell them, hey guys, you know that urge you feel to just be fucking violent and righteously violent and attack people at protests and shit? Why don't you get that under control? Because, you know, it's bitch behavior. Like, why don't you talk about that? You're not going to convince the Kyle Rittenhouses of America to stop LARPing. But you can convince your fellow lefties to stop being such fucking deranged psychopaths who feel like they're who feel righteous enough to go and like attack people for the slightest ideological differences. And mind you, if this was just a matter of them like, oh yeah, they're gonna kick out KKK people and hate groups, maybe I'd be a little I'd still critique the violence, but I'd be a little bit less. But they're getting to a point where any fucking dissent against the Democrats is being treated as Nazi hateful fascism. And these Antifa people feel like it gives them the green card to just engage in violence against people just because they're not Democrats. Oh, you're protesting vaccine mandates? That must mean you're a Nazi, and that means Antifa has the green card to go and fucking engage in anti-human violence against you. It's really fucking disgusting and disturbing. Yeah, Antifa stormed an anti-mandate protest by working class people. What does being against how do they even fucking spin that? What does being against vaccine mandates have to do with being a fascist? How the fuck do you even fucking spin that? Why has Antifa taken up vaccines as like their holy grail? You ever ask that question? Why have they taken up as the holy grail? Why? It's like a holy thing, right?
The Black Panther Party did a good job with it. They were very disciplined and orderly. 99% of the time, open carrying at protests is the behavior of bitch babies who are using the gun as a penis extension in an effort to terrorize often minority groups, okay? Let's be real here, okay?
So the thing is that I saw this protest, and if I remember this protest correctly, I don't remember seeing a lot of minorities at the protest. And I don't remember really seeing minorities participating in the violence at the protest.
The fucking pseudo-tactical wannabe border patrol fucks who run around protests with their AR-15 and their tactical whatever. This, to me, this is the worst part of American gun culture for a few reasons. First of all, it does not make the world safer. Anyone who believes that it does is delusional. The idea that an armed society is a polite society is one which is not borne out in any data. Thank you. Second of all, it's kind of like... Now, some people might say this is me being a weak, bleeding heart liberal, but I actually prefer it when public spaces don't have people brandishing or open carrying firearms. That's just my preference. When I go to Walmart or when I go to Taco Bell, I think it's cool when I don't have to shuffle past 6 hogs that are carrying between them $20,000 of tactical gear. I think that's great, you know? I think...
Who fucking cares? Who literally cares?
That's awesome. It's like not wanting to be around stinky people. Now, I think you have a legal right to be stinky. A constitutional right to be stinky, you know? I'm not fighting against your constitutional right. I'm just saying that when I'm out there in the public space, I don't like being around stinky people. I think you should shower and wear deodorant. That's how I feel about open carry. It seems to me like open carry is kind of like the vestige of the worst recesses of our gun culture, you know? Guns are a tool of escalation of threat, a ubiquitous cultural status enhancer, heavily tied to masculinity, and
who talks like this?
Something which is often used with great political bias to implicitly threaten harm against other groups, you know? That to me is, well, it's just not good. And for Kyle Rittenhouse, as a young person, he was 17 when this happened, right? A 17-year-old.
You're not reaching out to those people when you say this shit, by the way.
To feel it necessary to go on out there and do all of that betrays such an insane
Based. Vosh is so hecking epic soy champ.
Okay.
Dude, is that... You have to make sure there's no TOS in that. That's an old video from 2019. You have to make sure there's no TOS. In the Chad splaining video, Vosh's weird video.
Cognitive and political...
Thank you, Addy. Appreciate you.
Bias. Such a horrible borderline cult mentality, you know? I just... The insane... jarring dissonance, the psychopathy necessary. And I think, by the way, here are two arguments. First of all, Kyle Rittenhouse shouldn't have been there, and him going there was morally wrong. That's an argument that I believe in. And also, the self-defense claims are probably legitimate. That's also an argument I believe in. I don't think believing those two things makes you inconsistent in any way. I think, though, that if you're trying to argue it was right for Kyle Rittenhouse to be there, you're a fuckhead. Like, you're insanely stupid. Did Kyle Rittenhouse going there achieve anything? No. No violence was prevented, only caused. It was mathematically, objectively a worse outcome, unless you somehow think that him being there prevented greater violence? I don't know how you'd figure that one out.
So, here's the thing. When you talk like this, I'm going to teach you guys how to not be a fucking idiot like Vosh. What you basically have to do when you're dealing with the Rittenhouse situation is don't be like, oh, how should he have acted at the time? Because that's assuming you're addressing everyone regardless of the demographic and background and political views and whatever. All you can really do is send messages to your tribe or people likely to listen to you about how they should act. And most importantly, you need to send a message about how you should be reacting to this fucking event right now. And the thing you should be doing is saying shit like, yo, there's no need to fucking indulge in, you know, getting whipped up in this polarization and being sadistic and laughing when he's crying and all that kind of shit, you know? You don't fucking say, oh, let us talk about these subtleties of carrying guns to protest. That's assuming that the reasons why Kyle's going to protest is because he's sharing the same, like, conceptual use of reason that you are. But human beings are motivated by ideological, unconscious, pathological, social, and collective factors that are completely outside of the sphere of conceptual reasoning, or at least not reducible to it.
But him going there obviously made the world a slightly worse place. And the reason he went there is because he's up to the top of the headpan, you know, filled with the kind of delusional far-right militia mind bullshit that is pervasive in a lot of legal... Now, there's a lot of stuff that I could infer, you know? His behavior...
Actually, I noticed something, is that I noticed some of those open carry people at the protests were like, yeah, we're here to defend the people from the police, and that we actually agree with you. We're against police brutality, we just don't want you to destroy property, right? Which is an interesting thing, because it seems to me that a lot of these militia people are actually siding with the people against the police in these cases. It's just that there's like this, it's just that leftists are creating this fucking division for no reason. It's like when Jimmy Dore talked to that Boogaloo guy, you realize, wait, these people are not hateful white supremacists. It's like there's a intentional miscommunication going on. You know what I mean?
Suggests to me that he kind of wanted to kill someone, right? Isn't that...
No, he didn't want to fucking kill someone, Voss. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Really common conservative thing. Like, you see this on forums all the time. Like, they fantasize about being there at the protest so one of them can attack them and they can have a legit like excuse to shoot or what.
No, that's how Antifa thinks, actually. In almost every single instance of political violence in this country at a protest, there are so few cases I can recall where it's the right-wingers who are instigating the violence. Let's speak from facts, guys. Let's just be sober about the fucking truth. The Antifa lefties have a boner for violence, and they're always starting shit because they have fucking an emotional, righteous sense of committing acts of violence. And you want to know how I know this shit? I literally, before Black Lives Matter was like mainstream, this was like in 2016, I literally participated on the side of the BLM people, and I was going to those protests, and I was around the white leftists, and I was one of them, okay? And I saw it firsthand how these people would look for any excuse to engage in violence. I know it firsthand. You can't come and be like, oh, Haas, you're a right-winger. And no, dude, I was there, and I saw it firsthand with my own fucking eyes. I saw how lefties literally look. I myself was doing it. We used to look for reasons to start conflict. We used to literally look for reasons to protest. When there was nothing going on, we'd be sad because we'd be like, oh, just anything we could do to capitalize and protest because we'll get attention. It's all about attention. Right? So I know how that shit works. I know how that whole fucking thing works, right? And very rarely were the right-wingers the ones throwing the first stone. We were the ones whipped up on an ideological crusade. And they mostly seemed confused. Charm, get in my fucking Discord and debate about it. I used to be in these fucking lefty circles on campuses, okay? I know how these people fucking think. And yeah, like it's fucking, the dishonesty's crazy. It's crazy. People like Vaush and shit, they're gonna deny it. I know the fucking truth firsthand. And it's a big scandal and secret you're not supposed to say in public. Because, I don't know, just don't say that in public. We're awaiting the final paradise. We're going to overthrow capitalism. And it's all going to be okay. Unban. Okay, mods, unban Charmhole. Unban Charmhole. Unban Charmhole. Unban Charmhole. Right? And here's the thing. Is the plain fucking truth is that you guys don't know the truth. Most right-wingers don't have a coherent ideology. It's only leftists who either have a fanatical ideology or project some kind of ideology on the right-wingers. A lot of these right-wingers, and I'm calling those in just from American politics, they're right-wingers, right? These militia people, they're very ambiguous. If you talk to them, you could win them over easily. They don't have like an ideological commitment. They're very much intuitive based, and they're acting based on like material differences, right? Like between urban and rural, and you know, their values against the Democrats and the people against the establishment or whatever. They're not doing it because they have some dogmatic ideology or they just have to be right-wingers and they have to be this specific ideology. Yeah, right pretty much means you're not in the left bubble at this point. That's why they call even me a right-winger, a fucking Marxist-Leninist. They call me a Marxist-Leninist or a right-winger because I'm not in their left-wing bubble. You know what I mean? Yeah, the only people who have a coherent ideology are feds. Most people are ambiguous. They're not focused. They're not basing their motivation on abstraction. They're basing it off of their actual material interests. I'm gonna be real with you. There are right-wingers who, white nationalists, for example, the people engaging in mass shootings, they are doing it based on an abstract ideology of, you know, white nationalism, and they have this very specific ideology in mind. But those are the people who are the most similar to leftists on the right, actually. The right. Like among right wingers, those are the ones who are the most similar to leftists. They have the same soy gyno mentality where they're just whipped up into a crusader like frenzy. They have that same fucking issue where they don't have any just natural intuitive sense of being a human being. You know, they reduce everything to some kind of fucking fixed ideology.
Whatever. Now, that's an inference on my part. An inference. I can't know that for sure. All
totally not anti-Semitic. Where does that come from? Where does that come from? Where does the accusation of fucking anti-Semitism come from? What world am I living in? What world am I living in? Like, where did that even come from? Why is that the first thing that pops in your head? After everything I've said, and that's what you take away from it, that is terrifying. In this society, this world we're living in, you could be talking, and there's people who are literally filtering your words and translating you in ways you had no idea could even be possible. Like, imagine, okay, guys, this is how leftists are. You want to know how leftists are? Imagine you have a conversation with someone, and you're like, yo, so, you know, I went to Five Guys the other day, and I got a double cheeseburger and some fries, and the burger was so good, the fries were so good, and you're talking about it, and then when you're done, they go, oh, so you're a pedophile. What? You know what I mean? Like, you're talking to them, and then the whole time that you were talking to them, they have a completely different translation going on in their head. You know, the same shit happened when Kanye was talking to TMZ, and the guy was, you know, let me show you. Zerko was covering it the other day, and it reminded me. When he was on TMZ, and he was in the office.
Based on what you've just said, he called me fat, so I got liposuction.
So he was like talking this whole time, giving a speech, and he was thinking like they're all hearing him out and shit. And he's talking, and then look what happens. This is how fucking leftists are. I swear to God, this is how they are.
I said today. Feeling of me. They don't want nothing to happen to Ye. They just want to be subsensitive to me. I love Daz. I love the Crips. I love the Bloods. I love everyone. How many people are feeling, how many people felt something that I said today? Raise a hand if you felt something that I said today.
He like gave this huge inspirational speech, and guess what happened?
Do you feel that I'm feeling, do you feel that I'm being free and I'm thinking free?
Yes.
I actually don't think you're thinking anything. I think what you're doing.
Oh my God. I hate fucking leftists so much. They are such ugly, disgusting people. I fucking hate them. So that is so cringe. I'm cringing so fucking hard. They literally are such anti-human pieces of shit and literally make every single fucking interaction uncomfortable. They make everything unpleasant, ugly, and uncomfortable for everyone. Holy fuck, I hate leftists. Holy fuck, I hate them so fucking much. You're literally in a room being a normal human being, and all of a sudden, they up the ante and change the fucking tone of everything, and they put you on your fucking guard, and holy fuck, they're scumbags. I hate them so fucking much, man. I fucking hate them.
Right now is actually the...
Dude, a guy trying to be a human being, and this fucking scumbag says that.
absence of thought. And the reason why I feel like that, because Kanye, you're entitled.
I literally feel like this is a guy canceling me on Twitter right now. This is one of the guys who was canceling me on Twitter.
To your opinion.
Hey, fuck you, dude.
You're entitled to believe whatever you want. But there is fact and real world, real life consequence behind.
Why do so many dudes get emotional about defending the MSM and the Democrats? You ever notice that? They just get emotional about it. You feel like they're about to tear up and cry. And they just have this like, I don't even know how to talk to these people who do that. These liberal, leftist, whatever type of people. I don't even know how to fucking talk to them. How do you even talk to them?
And everything that you just said. And while you are making music,
he was a stooge. They propped that guy up to say that shit. You know they wanted to catch Kanye and make him look stupid, right? And this was all for the media, for the cameras.
And being an artist and living a life that you've earned by being a genius, the rest of us in society have to deal with these threats to our lives.
So brave! Dude, you could just hear the chorus of Twitter leftists just applauding. Like that tweet, guys. Like that tweet. We like that tweet. Oh, so brave. Retweet. Like that tweet.
We have to deal with the marginalization that has come from the 400 years of slavery that you said for our people was a choice. Every day we have to walk into that truth while you choose to say things that, to be honest with you, dog, are nonsensical. You want to think freely? That's fine. I'll combat your free thought with my free thought because mine is grounded in a reality that I have been given.
This guy, to me, the translation is, you need to step in line to the Democrats' agenda because otherwise I'm not going to recognize your humanity.
And a reality that I'm going to change, but I'm not going to do it by pretending that the enemies are on the same team as me. And frankly, I'm disappointed, I'm appalled, and brother, I am unbelievably hurt by the fact that you have morphed into...
This sounds like a tweet. This sounds like this tweet just got 175,000 likes on Twitter.
...to something, to me, that's not real.
God, people on Twitter are so fucking stupid. You ever notice how fucking stupid people on Twitter are?
That's the way I feel. Stand on all the coffee tables you want to stand on. Say whatever you want to say.
All the people who went to Astroworld and like trampled on a bunch of people, and all the people who went to Firefest and shit, they all liked this guy's tweet when he said that.
But don't throw...
While they were at Astroworld, all of these lefties and liberals at Astroworld, the liberal youth, while they were literally trampling over people, they liked this tweet. When they were looking at their phone, hearing this, they liked this tweet. Guarantee you.
Stone, then hide your hand like the rest of us.
You know why? You know why we have Satanism in our culture? Because people think this is the holy truth. When liberals and Democrats get in this like religious ecstatic mentality where they're like, they're moralizing, and they're just getting in this emotional state of gyno moralization and moral outrage and virtue signaling and shit. That's where their religious faith is. After he's done saying this, you go to Astroworld and you have satanic free-for-all, right? After this, you go to Astroworld, Satanism, yes, everything goes, yeah! Because you did your duty, your castrated duty, whining and doing this moralizing, performative bullshit. First, this is what you do, right? This is how you be part of mainstream liberal society. Take a TikTok and you go, toxic masculinity is destroying our society, and that's why I'm gonna wear a dress, because we need to stand together. All these celebrities on fucking Hollywood, everyone's liking it and shit, and then, after you like that tweet or that TikTok or whatever, Satan reigns! And you fucking go to Astroworld and you trample over, yeah! You know what I mean? See how it works? This is the way people remove their inner humanity. It's a way people literally remove the humanity within them and feel like they're righteous enough to be gods.
Are just gonna swallow it. Yay, be yay. I'm off it forever. Do you? But remember, the life that I live is as a real person, an actual person.
You realize I am a religious, theological type of person. And when I see him talk like this is theology to me. I'm literally looking at pure, undiluted American Protestant theology. And that's all the things going on in your brain that are supposed to activate when he's saying this shit are literally based on this unconscious American theology, this Protestant theology, and this moral framework, right? That you just assume is the truth. This aesthetic, this fundamental aesthetic in your fucking head as an American that just activates and works when he says this shit. Like, it's this emotional side of you that's like It's like the fucking it's like what Dugan said about.
I'm a real person.
Thank you, Voidburn. About how like land-based societies believe in the solar Christ, Christ in glory, right? But Western society believes in Christ in suffering. Christ in suffering is the metaphysical absolute, right? So that's what that guy is like tapping into. He's tapping into Christ in suffering. It's like, you know what I mean? Just this aesthetic of suffering, and that the suffering of the tears of blood coming down on us is the ultimate point of metaphysical truth and sublime beauty.
Now the thing is, he said something. He said, grounded in reality. This reality.
See, Kanye is Christ in glory. This guy was Christ in suffering.
Has been forced upon us. It is a choice. Just like when I said slavery is a choice. The reality, we can
Kanye is solar energy.
Make our own.
That guy was lunar energy, gyno energy.
Reality. We can talk about history, but not too long. We need to talk about our now, because we can fix and start loving each other now. When I say we have no enemies, we don't have enemies.
But you know what? Leftists in America, you know, I've cracked the code of leftism theologically, and I know how leftists work unconsciously. For them, Christ in suffering is the metaphysical absolute, and I'm not lying about that. Like the divine man, or the divine woman, I should say. It's a she, actually. They love correction. It's a she. It literally is a she. The she Christ in suffering, right, is the metaphysical absolute of Western leftism. The she POC in suffering, you should say, and add that. You can keep adding more too. Who's disabled, and she's also POC. Did I say POC? She's also maybe a sexual minority of some kind. That is the metaphysical absolute.
Black people have a tendency to focus and march when a white person kills a black person or wears a hat.
Like the basic idea is that our truth, our sentimental, temperamental truth can go no higher than the greatest extent of the suffering of the most marginalized human being. The human being that is in the state of the most possible suffering is the point of the metaphysical absolute. And we have to hold ourselves to that standard. That's why Twitter is so brutal. Because Twitter basically says, well, unless you're a disabled, POC, trans, suffering, poor indigenous woman, your life isn't that bad, and therefore I can get away with doing any evil to you because your life still isn't that bad. Unless your life is that bad, you don't deserve anyone's sympathy. But here's the thing. No individual epitomizes this absolute. So every single individual doesn't have it that bad. Nobody's suffering in the absolute sense, right? So you just have this hierarchy of suffering. Like some people are like, well, I'm not POC, but I'm a woman. And then someone goes, yeah, you're not POC, so shut up, white woman. They go, oh, okay, I'm sorry. And then you have a POC woman who goes, oh, I'm not disabled or trans, but I'm a POC woman. And they say, shut up, you're not disabled or trans. So you have limits. And they go, oh, my bad. It's like, and then even someone who's disabled, trans, POC, indigenous woman, she talks, they go, shut up. Shut up. You know why you have to shut up? Because you still live in the first world. And they'll keep finding reasons to put you on the hierarchy of suffering and oppression. They'll keep finding reasons to castrate you. And it's just a hierarchy of suffering. It's just, and you know what's so fucked up about it is that it's a hierarchy of suffering which makes suffering the ideal and the goal. Like, we're all being anchored and weighed down and chained by suffering.
when it's 700 kids being killed in Chicago, it's okay. It's okay for blacks to kill blacks. But if it's a white...
You know, my issue with Western leftism is simply this. You cannot have empathy with a suffering person because you don't have a connection to them. You don't have a connection. You do not have a connection to them. You are completely a different person, actually. All you can do is do right as your own person. You are not responsible. This is where I break from the Western left. You are not responsible for all the suffering that happens in the world as an individual. Just because you're a white male and you're not suffering doesn't mean you're responsible for other people's suffering, and doesn't mean you have to castrate yourself and hamper yourself in living your life. It's not your fault that other people are suffering. It's not personally your fault, at least. It's not your fault because you cannot connect with another person in general. Another person's a completely other person. All you can do is be humble and be grateful for what you have. You should be grateful. Gratefulness is a great thing. I'm grateful every single day that I'm not blind or I'm not deaf or that my legs work and my arms work. I'm grateful for these things. But that's why I think I'm more of a Muslim than I can't relate to these American Calvinists. Because Calvinists wake up being guilty about the blessings because they think suffering is the only holy point of truth. Meanwhile, as a Muslim, my mentality is that it's a blessing which I should be grateful for. And it's proof of the miracle and the beauty of God. So for me, the direction of like metaphysical absolute is in the complete opposite direction. The miracle for me is not that there's some human beings that are suffering. It's that there's some human beings that are flourishing, right? And that are genuinely happy people. And the fact that that is possible in this world, to me, is a miracle, right? So as a Muslim, I don't understand their mentality of like, I'm more like DJ Khaled. If you got a yacht and you got a bunch of big booty bitches, bruh, you know, like, you're blessed. Stay blessed. There's no reason to be hating on that and fucking worshiping suffering. Stay blessed. Stay blessed. It's just that when the people, right, when the American people, if something has to be done that's going to cut into that, you have to be humble, and you can't say, oh, I'm a god and I deserve, my wealth is what I fundamentally deserve no matter what the circumstances are, because you're still an American, you live in this country, and you're not better than anyone else when the going gets rough. So you should be humble, right? But that's why I like Caleb so much, because Caleb's thing about not hating people just because they're rich and not hating wealth is something I fuck with a lot.
I don't think anybody's saying that's okay.
And what's fucked up is the Baizua MLs who are actually Calvinists. They look past China having billionaires because of the hierarchy of something. Well, China's still suffering because of American imperialism, so I'll look the other way. You know what I mean? They just worship suffering. That's why Deng Xiaoping was so based when he said socialism is not poverty.
There's been more focus and more marches
that is a lie.
About
don't
whites killing blacks than kids in Chicago killing each other.
That's a lie. There are black people working there.
There are no marches.
Over 90% of black people being killed are killed by other blacks.
That's a fact.
The black homicide rate is a fact.
That is a fact.
This guy read the New York Times and he was like, fact and lie. It makes him feel so comforted to know there's facts in this world.
But there are black people.
Okay, wait a second. Now this is a problem. We have to. You're too far. You have to be closer to me.
I'm here right now. There are black people working every single day.
Brother, don't scream because it will make us look.
Yeah.
If anything, Twitter has taught me to be brutal. I'm gonna just start being brutal. I don't have empathy with people anymore. I don't have like sympathy with people anymore, especially with leftists. Whenever I see them crying or suffering in any kind of way, I'm literally gonna laugh and spit in their face. You have no idea how much Twitter taught me to be evil. You have no idea what I've learned. A lot of people are like, oh, we totally got Haas.
You literally have turned me into a monster. And just wait. Really, just wait. You have turned me into a fucking monster. You taught me that I am not going to show you mercy. I am not going to sympathize with you whatsoever. You gave me finally the spiritual strength to be indifferent to your suffering. That's what you've done. That's all you've done.
Crazy.
I don't care how we look in front of this. You're talking some bullshit.
No, when you scream.
This is what I'm saying.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, actually. Holy fuck, actually. Holy shit. You have no idea. You have no idea. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea how much I am really, really 100% now. I used to have doubts and I was like, oh, I kind of feel bad for No. No. Listen, all I can say is bad times are coming ahead for them in general. Economically, every fucking which way you look at it. And I am literally going to I'm going to capitalize on it. I'm going to double down. I'm not going to stop or show mercy or hesitate. I am not going to stop till the American left is fully destroyed. And I will destroy it. Mind you, I am going to destroy the American left. And I'm not going to show them mercy. I am not going to show them mercy. I have become way more brutal. Within the span of 2 weeks, I have become more brutal than I ever have before. When I was SDL and Vosh, I was soft back then. I have become more fucking brutal than I ever have in my life. I've become more fucking genuinely brutal, merciless, cold-hearted, whatever. And I'm here for it. I cannot wait. I cannot fucking wait. I cannot wait.
Scream and you don't talk. It doesn't look right.
Let me just say something.
I don't have a single empathetic bone in my body anymore. Not even if you're my enemy. There's no remorse whatsoever. No remorse whatsoever.
Let me point this upon you.
Okay, this is a perfect example of what I'm talking about because these are two different versions of somebody else's truth. This is two different versions of somebody else's truth. So he.
Ooh, I did not know that about Candace. Ooh, shit. Candace Owens. How old is she? Hold on, let me see how she's 32. You know what I'm saying? I am a political influencer. Here's the thing. I am a political influencer. Ooh, shit, man. Ooh, goddamn. I think I could make it happen. I honestly feel like I could make it happen. And needless to say, I do want to collaborate with Candace now. I do want to collaborate with Candace. You know what I'm saying? Because, damn, I did not know that. I don't give a fuck if she's married. Think I give a shit? Think I give a fuck about she's married? Don't give me that shit. She's married? To who? To who? Who's she married to? That's who she's married to? That's who she's married to? And you telling me she's married? Shut the fuck up. That's who she's married to? I did not know that about Candace. Needless to say, I didn't know that. I did not know that. We're gonna do a collab. I'm gonna email her some shit. I want to email Candace Owens. I want to email her. I'm gonna shout her an email, see if she will respond. Because, wow, we got to sort out our political differences.
He gets up and he's talking slavery, right? Okay, I'm not enslaved, so that it's like I don't mean to insult his reality.
No, Kanye, come on over.
I just wanted to give him a hug.
Y'all gonna show her this clip? I don't give a fuck.
Right. Like I don't mean to.
No. I think he might want to find me.
Bruh, it's not that I agree with what she says. Just her being a political figure the way she is, it makes her so much more interesting to me.
I want to give him a hug.
Okay, but like,
Right.
Let's finish
What
conversation
Kanye-
and then we'll.
what Kanye
I
just
love
said.
you, and I want to give you a hug. I feel like you want to fight me right now, but I love you.
I don't fight with my fist, man. I've been through that. This is what I'm saying.
So if I come over there, you're not gonna fight me?
No, I'm not gonna hit Kanye West and TMZ. Bro, you gotta be responsible, man.
Bro, I'm sorry I hurt you.
You gotta be responsible, dog.
I'm sorry I hurt you,
man,
bro.
Your voice is too big. You gotta
I'm sorry I hurt you, bro. I love you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I
He made him look like the biggest bitch ever.
hurt you with my words, bro.
He made him look like such a bitch here.
I love you, bro. Bro,
gotta be responsible.
I didn't mean
He went and hugged. Oh, I'm sorry, you have to be a whiny soy gyno bitch.
I didn't mean to say things that hurt you. I didn't mean to wear the hat out the blue and shock so many people and not give them a way out of the pain. I understand that gave him pain, that made him see pain. But guess what? When I went into the hospital.
I'm gonna be real. Candace is the finest political celebrity there is. Can you name one? Name somebody finer than Candace. Yes, she is. Yes, she fucking is. Name one political celebrity finer than Candace. Name one. Name a single fucking one. Gaga, don't make me laugh. That's the most... Don't make me laugh, guys. Don't fucking make me laugh. Don't make me laugh.
Hospital. We're now in the hospital. TMZ is the hospital to fix the world. Obama was our opioids. It made us feel like everything was
that's
good.
not true.
Facts.
True, bro.
Yeah.
That's not true. Listen, first of all, calmly.
What's your name though?
I'm Van.
I'm sorry.
Kim Iverson. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
Sorry for disappointing you, Van.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
Hassan, bruh, you get the fuck out of here.
Calmly.
Yeah.
What you said up there a second ago, the statistic on black on black violence is true. What they don't tell you is there are people dedicating their lives to working throughout the problems of black people. There are black people every day, boots on the ground. They're all over the place that are working towards this.
Is Candace a Mario or a Luigi? I used to think she was a Luigi, but after this video, now I know she's a Mario. And that's the thing.
Like every single...
Hassan is beautiful. Gaga, that's just not true. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. You just never seen a Middle Eastern dude in your life. 75% of Middle Eastern dudes look like better than Hassan. Gonna be real.
People are trying to fix this problem. The narrative that black people don't care about black lives until a white person takes them is false. That is not true. But the problem is the people that are doing this work in communities every day, guys.
No, Gaga, the thing is, Gaga, you would not be compatible with a Middle Eastern man. That's just the truth. I know that for a fact.
All over the place. They don't get the type of reverence. They don't get the type of shine. They don't get the type of light spotted on them, the spotlight, should I say, that other people do. Those people are the ones that need to be empowered. The people that can help Chicago, that can help South Baton Rouge, that can help those places, that are working there every day. They doing it and they dedicating their lives to it. But they don't get big up by rappers. They don't get invited to things. They do it for nothing because they have to. So what I'm trying to say is while we having all of these conversations about stuff that gets covered on the news, who's going to talk
I've had 2 in my Discord fall in love with me. Dude, Middle Eastern dudes are fucking horny. That's just how it is. And they will literally fall in love with any woman that comes in their vicinity. That's the truth. I know this because I am a Middle Easterner, but I don't have that issue they do, or most do, but that's the truth. Look up Janelle Monáe. I don't like Janelle Monáe. I hate Janelle Monáe, actually. Fuck Janelle Monáe. She's the most pretentious, shitty artist in America. Janelle Monáe represents everything I dislike about fucking pretentious ass hipster fucking bullshit. She's such a pretentious fucking hipster. She's such a hipster, pretentious, and her music sucks. Her dumb fucking vintage style, this vintage style, pretentious ass bullshit. Lupita Nyong'o. Okay. I like her better than Janelle, but I can't really see her body. I don't know. I mean, Grisha Bogdanov. What the fuck is that, bruh? Lupita, she's fit. Yeah, I know she's fit, but I like thick across the board, right? And she's pretty, but that's not enough for me. Why can't you show on stream? Because I don't want to show anything TOS. I can't show on stream. Who's that tennis? Never mind. Chrissy Teigen? Who the fuck is that? Lily Rose Depp. Let me look that up. Lily Rose Depp. Looking for her body. Yeah, she don't really got my body type. She's cute, but I'm not really attracted to her. Serena Williams? Yeah, Serena Williams. Damn, bruh. Holy shit. Nicole Minetti. Bro, don't talk about Communist Party officials because it's disrespectful, you know? But who's this? Nicole? She kind of seems... I kind of think I'm too young for her. Kathy Zhu. The fuck said Diane Feinstein? Shut the fuck up, bro. Bro, all I gotta do is just open IG. All I do is open IG, go on my fucking recommended, and it's simple as that. I just open IG. That's all I gotta do. Open IG.
Talk about what doesn't get covered on the news. Like, to me, for me,
Fuck all these celebrities.
for a lot of years, the dude that inspired me to be more than what I was in Baton Rouge, that was...
I'm sick of hearing this fucking soy gyno whining. This gyno whining.
All I know is...
What's on your IG besides CuteBot? Who's on your IG besides... I'm talking about recommended. And I follow more people than CuteBot. What the fuck are you talking about? I follow more people than CuteBot. Let me see. Doesn't it disturb you that Instagram knows exactly what you find attractive? That does not disturb me. I am perfectly content with that fact. I'm perfectly content with that fact, man. I like that. I like that Instagram knows what I want. I like that it knows what I want. Ooh, shit. I'm gonna DM this girl on Instagram, huh? What do I DM? I don't really DM people. I don't really DM people. What do I say?
Hello, smiley face.
Thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate you. I hate DMing girls because you gotta say some clever shit. And what if I don't want to say nothing clever? What if I just want to be like, damn, let me clap them cheeks?
Was that Kyle Rittenhouse does seem to be chock full of that conservative brain rot based on the people he hung out with, the communities that he was a part of, his general behavior.
Thank you, Bulletproof.
Since
Ask
then,
if they listen to Drain Gang.
Proud Boys after the thing? I don't remember. Was that someone else? Was that him who hung? It was? Okay, yeah. Vibes. He was singing Proud Boy songs? Yeah. So, it seems very likely to me that this was at least heavily influenced by this fantasy conservatives have of being given the legal right to kill a person. That doesn't really speak to the self-defense charge that much, because we're talking inferences here, but that is obviously something that we should discourage, you know? That's something that we should avoid. I mean, like underage boys running around because they want to play out a murder fantasy against civil rights protesters who they've been told are actually trying to destroy the country. Right? Why do they want to kill so bad? Because perpetual victimhood is the engine that conservatives use to justify the violence that they enact against others.
The hell is he talking about? Vosh community is fighting Shoe on Head for not defending, for not being against Kyle.
The stuff conservatives fight for and enact, it can only be more.
That's the thing about Shoe. Here's what I think. Whenever two communities are beefing, it usually means the content creators have tensions and they're going to eventually have a falling out. And you know what, Shoe? We're waiting, okay? Me and Jackson are waiting.
Morally justified to them if they are constantly the victims of a war that they are fighting against. That's why, even with the war on Christmas stuff, they always have to be the besieged, honorable ones who then, and when they attack, it's retribution, it's self-defense.
Because normal people don't want to fucking be crusaders, Valos. They don't want to just embark on random crusades that aren't grounded in a fucking... You know, like, that's normal people don't want to fucking just go on crusades about shit. That's why. It's actually really simple. Believe it or not. It's actually super simple.
Defense, always. Now, of course, in this case, it might legally actually be self-defense, but I mean in a broader cultural sense.
See, Destiny Reactive watched this thing on polyamory. DM it to me on fucking Twitch.
You know? Came out today, he was apparently trying to put out fire with a gun. We got in the place to shoot people. I can't believe anything chat says. With respect, Sin Phoenix. Not to say that I don't.
Charmhole wants to debate. Okay. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Sup, King?
Yes. What do you want to debate about?
Yo. Well, first off, I just want to say thank you for everything you do. You're awesome. Like, if I had to name one American leftist, I think there is only one, and I think it's you. I think it's Haas the Cruel Infrared Show. So thank you for all the work you do. And yeah, for real. I really appreciate you. Like, I don't disagree with you on most things. So yeah, keep up the good work. Everybody loves you.
Appreciate it.
And the people who hate you just don't love you yet. That's all. Really. So. But no. Well, I posted in chat. I didn't think people would freak out on me, but because I said the same thing about Derek Chauvin. But I posted this on Facebook too. Rittenhouse would get the death penalty. Now,
why?
It's actually they don't have capital punishment. So, or Illinois. So wait, did you say why?
Yeah.
Because he's a murderer. He murdered people.
Yeah, but why? You realize it was like self-defense, right?
To a degree, right? Like, if you go out in public with an assault rifle, you're like, to me, that's already what's it called when you it's attempted murder. If you go out and you have a weapon ready for murder, that's attempted murder on anybody who comes close.
That's not true. Americans have a culture of LARPing with open carry.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, no, I know. But to me, like that's I'm not saying it's official, like because the American justice system is anything but.
That's just not how our culture is, though. You know, maybe in a different culture, then
Right.
that's what that would be. But that's just not the culture we live in. We don't live in a culture where that's what that means.
Yeah, no, you're right. We live in a very authoritarian, consumer based culture. That
Well, we live in a culture that's a gun culture, and people really don't brandish guns with the intention to actually use them. They just display them as a form of LARP because Americans do like to LARP. Americans like LARPing, and they like, pretending like they're in scenarios that they actually aren't, and that's just how Americans are.
So you're saying mass shootings don't happen in America?
They do, but that's not just because someone is open carrying doesn't imply there's going to be a mass shooting. Those are premeditated and deliberate things that people plan out to do, but
yeah,
that's not the same thing as the culture of open carry that exists in the U.S.
Well, okay, so culture of open carry, like, because I've been debating.
People like to be in zombie apocalypses. They like to have scenarios where they're in wars, or they're in, they're doing this, they're doing that. That doesn't mean they actually want to end up using it.
But they do.
As far as I can see, Rittenhouse did it because he was severely attacked by a bunch of people who really did look like they wanted to do him harm and possibly deadly harm.
Yeah, because he had an assault rifle and was ready to murder them.
No, he had one just because it's open carry. He wasn't threatening anyone. He wasn't telling anyone he's going to murder them. So,
Haas, I know you're smarter, man. Come on. First off, if we're gonna assume anything about like how this kid feels, right? We like I don't.
People who carry AR-15s at protests. Listen, people. It doesn't matter. Maybe you're saying, "Oh, he was being intimidating." Well, then you should bring your own to the protest, or maybe I would say, don't even go to the fucking protest in the first place. But you can't use that as an excuse to attack someone and engage in lethal force. Oh, they're threatening me. Well, no. The law of the land is that open carry is allowed. And also, we have a culture of open carry, which very clearly doesn't mean you're going to use deadly force just because you're carrying one around.
Well, now, I feel like you're suggesting that you would be okay with bringing back gun dueling, but you're anti.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying you can't complain about feeling intimidated because that's just how our culture is, and that's also what's a matter of the law. And you're free to bring your own AR-15 if you feel that intimidated and you need the protection. But otherwise, you can't say like, oh, he brought an AR-15 and therefore that justifies violence because I felt threatened by it. Because
I'm not an idiot.
Like for example, let's say in a different context, you were just sitting in your house randomly and someone just showed up in your house with a gun. Yeah, I get that. That's clearly a threat. Even if they're not pointing it at you or whatever, that's a context that justifies it as a threat. But we live in a culture and a society where open carry is a fairly common thing. It's especially common at these recent protests. And you can't say, oh, we were all threatened because he had an AR-15 and this justified the violence.
Yes, I can and I will continue to. And even though, like...
but you're not being honest when you say that. You're just not being honest.
Okay, look, if I see anybody with an assault rifle, if I see anyone with an assault rifle, first off, I'm not going to run up and try to like punch him in the head, okay? That's number one, that's on my do not do list, okay? And two, I'm going to get out of his line of sight immediately because I don't want to get shot in the fucking head and die, okay?
Well, listen, that's what you can do that. That's you're free to do that, but you can't use it as an excuse for violence.
Okay. So you're saying if I walk onto the highway and I get run over, right? You're like, You're trying to say, oh, well, why did you assume they were going to run you over? It's like, no,
No, that's not true at all.
Because I went onto the highway and I got
listen,
run over.
that analogy doesn't work in any way, okay?
Look.
So when you're walking on the highway, right? In that case, you know cars are coming. You're walking in front of the cars. They're probably going to run you over. You're not even allowed to walk on the fucking highway.
I had to
for that
run
reason,
over
right?
because my cat was on the other side. I had to save my cat.
Well, you know the cars are moving at a fast pace, and you walked in front of them.
They ran me over, and I died. And you're going to be like,
Yeah,
oh,
but here's the thing: we have an open carry culture that in no way implies the same likelihood of gun violence as cars on the highway imply that they're not going to stop for you, because it's a stupid analogy, dude.
No, it's not a stupid analogy.
Yes, it
because
fucking is. It's fucking stupid.
You're trying to say that assault rifles just existing out in the open are somehow not threatening, and that a 2-ton car moving at 70 miles per hour is also not threatening? Like, what the fuck,
The
man?
car is not threatening. It is 100% sure and certain to run you over. There's like no chance a car is going to be able to stop in the middle of the highway.
Driving at you 70 miles per hour, you're going to tell me you're not going to feel a little...
That's called... A car is not a threat, it's a promise. A car is not a threat, it's a promise, okay? It will happen. You will get run over if you run in the middle of the highway. There's almost 100% guarantee of that.
Tell the Charlottesville protesters that.
What does that have to do with anything?
Well, they got run over by a car and fucking killed, right? So you're telling me, and you're like, oh, well, it wasn't a threat because the car, you can get out of the way. Like, come on, man.
No, that's not what I said. I said if you go on... You didn't... Listen, you misunderstood what I just fucking said. I said on the highway, if you run on the highway, it's not just a threat, it's a promise. It's not like, the car is going to threaten to run you over. The car will run you over because it's already moving at 70 miles an hour and you're on the highway where you're not supposed to be, right? So I don't know why you're bringing up some other example. What I'm trying to say is that in the case of someone carrying an AR-15, it's not true. A better comparison would be like someone's already shooting and you run in front of the gunfire. Well, that would be similar to running in front of a highway. But just because someone is brandishing or open carrying at a protest does not in any way necessarily imply that they're going to use it.
Well, we're getting a little off topic because originally my point is that he deserves the death penalty. I've been arguing against.
Why does he deserve the fucking death penalty? You
know
what? Let me ask you a question. Do you really think he deserves the death penalty, or are you just whipped up on a frenzy on this polarization, and you just want to assume the ultra left position? You just want to you hate Rittenhouse not because of anything that actually happened, but because it's a tribalistic thing where you just hate the guy who represents the right wing, and you want to have the most extreme tribal position possible.
No, I first off, I agree with both those positions, and also I have both those positions, and also I want him to have the death penalty to terrify any fan that he might have. I want to strike.
That's not going to terrify. That would not terrify any fan. That's just going to inflame the anger of 50% of this country even more.
Really? You didn't see him bawl in court?
Yeah, I don't know what his reasons for doing that were, but...
no, they're totally impervious to fear. Like, come on.
Yeah, you're not listen.
He's terrified, and he's pissing and shitting his pants on the fucking trial, on the stand, because he doesn't want to go to prison.
He's being...
terrified.
Listen, are you trying to imply that all the conservatives are crying like he is instead of being outraged? Because him crying actually just made them more angry.
Well, most cops are afraid to get the vaccination, right? So if you're going to, my line of thinking here is...
Because the vaccination... Hold on, and that's because the vaccination, just like the fucking Rittenhouse trial, became politicized.
Yeah.
And polarized. Yeah. And you're doing the same shit.
Yeah, okay, and... listen, I'm ready to, if you can give me a good enough reason, yeah, okay, I'll be like, shit, that was stupid of me, I rescind it, right? But from what I can see is that as far as cause and effect goes, right, as far as karma goes, as far as real, actual justice goes, if you have a side that continues to use their power unchallenged and unabated, they will continue.
What power are you talking about? What are you talking about specifically? What their power unchallenged, unabated? Like, what specifically are you referring to?
Okay, well, earlier when you said he was LARPing, who was he LARPing at?
He was LARPing as a like militia guy, libertarian
cop,
militia guy,
basically, right?
Huh?
Yeah, he's basically LARPing as a cop because all the
no,
cops
not really.
Well, okay, so really he's okay. Actually, that is unfair. You're right. He's more LARPing as like a National Guard because I remember when Ferguson happened, National Guard rolled up with assault rifles.
No, that's not how they actually see it. So this is one of the things about the miscommunication I'm talking about. They don't see it that way. They see themselves as freedom-fighting militiamen who are fighting an authoritarian government, and you know they're that's how they see it. They don't see it like as acting on behalf of the authorities.
Have you? Okay, so you got Twitter brain, man. I'm sorry to say this, but you got Twitter brain. Okay,
dude, you have Twitter brain. You just adopted the position that you want him. You want the death penalty for like an 18-year-old kid for absolutely no discernible reason.
Oh, I got my reasons. You just named 3. 2 of them you named for me.
Okay, what are the? So the 2 reasons I named for you was pointless tribalism, and the second one was what? Virtue signaling. So what's the third one? Like, what is the third reason you have?
Well, other than he also deserves it because he's a Nazi who murdered humans.
Okay.
Also, to terrify anybody who would align themselves politically with him.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be the effect of him being executed. You know that, right?
No, we don't do it.
You're just going to inflame tensions way more than they already are.
Yes. Yes, I am. That's the whole point, dude. Like, that's what you talk about every fucking stream, is getting people mad enough to fucking act. And here I am, mad enough to say something edgy, and then you're gonna be like, whoa, bro, calm down, man. Shut the fuck up, Oz. Come on, bro. What the fuck is your
What
problem?
I'm fucking trying to say is that if that kind of shit happens, you are going to see a level of resistance and pushback from rural America, and I don't want to fucking see that happen right now, because I think if a civil war broke out in this country, it would unleash a lot of ugly forces. And I want to win over the people to the Communist Party, and I don't want them to be led along by these like opportunistic elements leading them through a civil war, which I think is going to be completely pointless and very ugly. So I don't want to see that right now. I want to be able to have a chance to win people over first, so this civil war doesn't happen. Or at least,
God forbid them storming the Capitol, right? Oh wait, oh shit, that already happened, didn't it? For much pay.
And if you thought storming the Capitol was bad, then if they executed Rittenhouse, dude,
what would happen?
It would be much worse.
Okay, what would be it? What would it?
Much worse.
Okay, so you are now. You're using your massive amount of intelligence and empathy on these people who do not deserve it, right? Like,
you mean 50% of the country? Right? You're talking about 50% of the country.
Like, yeah, okay, 50%. Yeah, and
dude, you're being played like a fiddle in a game that you don't even fucking understand. You realize that this game that you're being played is you're turning against 50% of people. You don't even know why you fucking hate them.
First off, I'm more of a gamer than you'll ever be, so don't tell me I'm getting played. All right, 1v1 me Rocket League. I will literally coach you in Rocket League, and I'll tell you who the gamer is. All right. Second, what fucking game? You're gonna talk about politics, the political game? You mean when in 2005 I woke up on a Sunday morning and they were executing Saddam Hussein live on fucking cable television? You're gonna tell me that I don't know that I'm getting played by the game after I've listened to you talk for hundreds of hours? Come on, man.
No, you don't know the fucking game about how you're getting whipped up on this fake polarization and being taught to hate people you don't even know or understand or have any reason to hate.
Look, I did my research, my quick little research. I go on this little website. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called 4chan. And they got
it's not about fucking 4chan, okay?
And you go on
4chan, those people are in fucking Silicon Valley in fucking basements and shit. They're nerds. The real fucking people that are whipped up by the fucking Rittenhouse, most of them are good people that feel like they're under attack, and they feel like the Democrats are using extra paramilitary violence to crack down on dissent, and they're actually good people who feel like they're under assault and under attack, and you're honestly vindicating their fucking feelings.
By saying that a murderer deserves to die by the state.
He was acting in self-defense. He didn't go out of his way to murder people.
So self-defense doesn't mean murder. Those people are still alive. Come on.
No, self-defense does not mean murder, actually.
Okay. Well, I don't give a shit about whatever the justice system or whatever grammar Nazis have to say about whatever. I know that when I see somebody walking in public with an assault rifle, I know, like I said, to get out of their line of sight. Because I know that they have the ability to very easily fucking murder me. And when
Someone with a car also has that ability. Hold on.
Because I'll get
so
run over.
does that mean when you see someone driving with a car, you immediately like run the other way? You don't even go near them at all? Like if someone's driving past you on the sidewalk, the fact that they could ram into you if they did a right
I literally
turn.
bicycle everywhere. I've bicycled for 7 years now. I haven't had a car in that same amount of time.
Well, they can.
Any
If you're on
single
a
time I'm
bicycle,
on
a car could easily inflict a lot of harm on you.
Yeah, I know. That's why. No, that's why I yell at my my local like I'm losing it here. My local community, because they put little dismount zone stickers on the sidewalks, and they said, "Hey, if you're on your bicycle, you got to dismount when you're on the sidewalk." And I'm like, "Fuck no! I'm not gonna put my ass out there on the line to get run over by a fucking car when I have the ability and option to ride my bike on a sidewalk." Like, and I think it's insane that they would rather have me get run over by a fucking car than me bump into an old lady.
What does that have to do with the point?
The point is, I see the ability for high velocity lead to infiltrate your fucking brain and your skull, and I think if you play that up at all, you're a psychopath.
First of all,
and if
why
you
the fuck
through with it, you're definitely a psychopath and a murderer, and you not only deserve prison, but most likely the death penalty.
Just for you believe that anyone who does open carry deserves the death penalty?
They are closer to deserving the death penalty than somebody who isn't.
And why? And that's because they make you feel threatened.
Absolutely.
Okay,
it's attempted murder. So if I see somebody, look, I've played enough games. I know. I've seen. I haven't shot a gun because fuck that shit, right? Like, I don't even want the ability to pull the trigger and have it blow my fucking hand off because the chamber's probably fucked up or whatever. I know power, right? And I know you know power too. And I know that you know that it's fucking silly. It's silly. It's Twitter shit to go on the defense for this guy. Right?
Dude, it's not about defense or not defense. It's about how you're supposed to react to it. And the way you're supposed to react to this is not to fucking advocate for him to be fucking executed. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Well, then change my mind, bro.
Change your mind. First of all, he's not going to get executed. There's no way you're going to be able to fucking...
No, you're right. It's illegal. They don't have capital punishment.
You're not going to convince the judge to do that. Right. So... what is the point of advocating for that? Why do you need to see that happen?
To scare anybody who would
You're not going to scare people. You're just going to fucking outrage people even more. You're not going to scare them. You're going to outrage them even more.
Look how many people, why are you guys so against capital punishment then? If the state keeps killing people... but then you can't say the state can kill people sometimes, the one time. I'm not saying the state should go out and fucking start murking people because they already are without trial, right? But I'm saying if it already exists, why can't we, when we find one final, one piece of, one situation like Derek Chauvin, right? Like Zimmerman, right? Of killing a fucking kid. Or a kid even going out and killing.
Listen. I'm not against capital punishment, but the only meaning of what you're basically saying is basically that since there's so much injustice going on, we should actually just execute someone who's acting in self-defense just to make it even. And I think that's really fucking stupid, actually. I think it's stupid to try and be like, oh, okay, well, if a certain group is experiencing a lot of pain and suffering, we should just extend that to everyone. Isn't the goal to stop the injustice and not spread the injustice?
Well, I think the entire notion of justice is fucked up, especially in this country.
Then why the fuck are you advocating for the fucking death? Then why the fuck are you advocating for the fucking death penalty?
Because I want to scare the people into not doing what he did. Right?
You're not gonna fucking scare anyone. We already fucking went over this.
Okay. So, all right, fine. Just even though your chat and any conservative chat that I even suggest the death penalty for fucking Zimmerman, Chauvin, the guy who killed Tamir Rice, fucking, any killer cop, right? Like, or especially Rittenhouse. You're telling me that
Rittenhouse is not a killer cop. Here's the difference in all those cases. In those other cases, you had cops or so-called community watch acting brazenly and because of racial prejudices and shit that executed what was effectively children, right? And then in the case of Rittenhouse, it was a case of white-on-white violence where other white political agents who were super outraged and trying to act on behalf of people that they don't belong to and who didn't ask them to do that, went and violently attacked Rittenhouse just because they had a fucking boner to LARP some violence.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to tell me that...
I honestly think the entire lesson from this thing is we need to really discuss the fucking boner for violence Antifa has.
Oh yeah, that's the real problem. Hey,
it is. It honestly is.
Antifa,
because I used to be. Listen, I used to be part of. I used to be part of left wing like groups and shit, and they do look for excuses to just throw down. They just want any fucking excuse to just have an adventure,
like strapping on an AK and going to a protest, right?
No, I mean like going to a protest and just like throwing bricks at people or just randomly just doing brutal shit.
Yeah,
bicycle chains and shit. Like, why do you need to do that?
Fucking what are you saying? Like, okay, if you go to any other country and they're anti-American, are they Antifa?
No.
Why not?
Because Antifa is a very specific thing I'm talking about in the U.S., where a bunch of soy males who are 99% gyno their whole fucking life get a 1% chance to LARP and simulate some masculinity in their life, but they do it in the most soy way, and it's really cringe.
How would you do it? How'd you do it differently? How should we fix them?
There's no need for Antifa in this country. There's no fascists in America.
You're saying delete them?
What?
How are you going to delete Antifa from America? How are you going to delete Antifa Americans?
I'm saying we should just ignore them.
Oh, okay. Block them on Twitter. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Unironically.
Twitter brand you got there, man.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. What? Antifa? Gone. I don't think about them. I don't have to worry about it. Except when I'm defending Kyle Rittenhouse.
Because they're the ones who are responsible for the fucking violence.
They're the ones responsible for getting themselves murdered. Absolutely. I agree with you.
They were attacking him. Yes, they were. They were attacking him.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. If you bring your fist to a gunfight, you're probably going to die. Like, okay. Great job, man. You fucking Sherlock over here. Like, it doesn't matter because he went to a protest in public with an assault rifle as a civilian.
Oh my fucking God. Okay, what's your point?
Well, your point is that you're literally attacking Antifa for what Rittenhouse actually literally did. Like, you're saying, oh, they go to protest just
because they fucking attacked him. They fucking attacked him.
Poor Kyle, he got attacked. He should blow people's heads off.
Well, dude, they're brutal. Those fucking Antifa people are fucking brutal, dude. They're very vicious and fucking brutal.
Oh yeah, man. I've seen a lot of black eyes from Antifa. I mean,
hey, hold on, dude. Literally, I literally went on Kiana's show 3 months ago, and I literally had thousands of people talking about fucking rape fantasies and like murder fantasies against me because of that fucking video. How the fuck do you think these people act in real life when they really are convinced you're a white supremacist Nazi and anything goes?
You know what might stop them? Threat of the death penalty. that might stop them. I know threat of prison isn't enough, right? Even though America...
The people who need to be stopped are the fucking Listen, the people who need to be stopped are the fucking psycho deranged lefties who have this sadistic anti-human impulse of wanting to literally destroy, torture, and kill people.
Okay. Like so I've heard you say this a lot, and you liken a lot of American alt-right liberals to leftists, which is weird because like what are you then?
I'm an international leftist.
Okay, an international left. Okay, right. So how do we get more Americans to be international leftists?
Well, the people that you're going to draw from in America who are going to be more like the left in other countries are going to be like these militia Trump type of people. They're not going to be fucking, these fucking Portland, Oregon fucking Antifa LARPers. They're going to be rural people.
I agree. The American hegemony, right, is completely fucked. Like, if you want to get into America, you're probably fucked in the head because you want to be like Americans. And what Americans are like are fucking insane Nazis, basically. We're nationalist authoritarian cunts who will do anything like cross state lines with an assault rifle to shoot people to defend somebody.
Dude, there's no indication that Rittenhouse had any intention to shoot anyone. He was the 17-year-old kid who was LARPing. That's all he was doing was LARPing.
With an assault rifle in public.
Yeah, that's an American thing.
Yes, and American public is a threat.
When Americans bring assault rifles in public, when Americans bring assault rifles in public, they very, very rarely ever expect they're actually going to use them.
Okay, so when you're lamenting the fact that you got chat-botted by a bunch of assholes threatening you in DMs, right? And that's definitely a threat, yeah. If you saw one of them walking in public with an assault rifle, what would you do?
Them specifically?
Yeah.
I would probably, if they were that deranged, they were probably going to use it.
Yeah, so what would you do, Haas?
I would probably run away, but what is fucking the indication? What's the indication?
I just, like, if I do anything here today, if I don't change my line of thinking, if you don't change your line of thinking, all I want to do is tell your 540 people in chat, if you see somebody with a firearm in public, line of sight, get the fuck behind something and get the fuck out of there as soon as possible. Because then they can't shoot you because they won't notice you. And if they do, they'll hit something. And the chance of ricochet...
Well, listen, context is very important. Very rarely... I've never really heard of open carry people actually using or discharging their firearms. But I don't... Like, people bring firearms to protests all the time. Even black nationalists do it too. So I don't really know, like... Yeah.
No, I'm all about it, man. John Brown, dude. If I weren't a massive pussy... If I had the balls...
chill. Charmhole. Twitch TOS.
Well, no, I'm just saying I would like to liberate American prison, right? Like, I think
shut the fuck up.
I can't say that? All right,
no, you can't.
Well, okay, well then, if I wasn't a giant pussy, I would open carry in public? No, fuck that. That's an insane thing to do. That's something insane people fucking do. Like, in the fact that you're, like, trying to defend the open carries, like, I understand. Like, if I were you, I probably would too. Like, if I was really in the public eye, I'd be like,
listen, let me actually be clear about this. Whether I want to it's not that I want to defend or oppose open carry. It's that I think it's a cultural thing in America. Now, should it be changed somehow? I don't know. I don't know how it could be changed, but it's not going to be changed when you individualize it and make it seem like it's just a matter of, like, an individual choosing to do this. No, there's a context of a cultural precedent that gives it a different meaning. Now, how could that change? Is it something healthy? Is it good? I don't exactly know. And it's not really particularly relevant to me. All I'm trying to say is you can't hold Rittenhouse accountable for the precedent of open carry culture we already have in America.
So he just gets a pass?
Yeah.
All right. Well, here's the great thing about this kind of argument that I've taken a part of for like a decade now is that don't you worry, it's going to happen again. And we're going to have the same discourse very shortly.
Well, I actually think the agents who could have... I think the agents... So here's what you're really missing here. Rittenhouse was a 17-year-old child, right? As a 17-year-old, his ability to make choices is severely incapacitated. But the people who attacked Rittenhouse were grown men who had priors of child abuse and domestic abuse. And those were grown adult men. So I think Antifa needs to take a step back and ask itself the question of A, why is it making the adult choice to go to protest and instigate violence with people just because they disagree with them politically? And B, why are they so eager to embrace or adopt all of these like scumbags into their ranks?
Okay, so a 13-year-old with an assault rifle starts walking toward you with a deranged look in his face, and you're gonna
if he listen, the context.
Right? Yeah.
The context is that it's unpredictable, but in the case of that protest, it's very predictable that those people were just there to open carry and LARP as militiamen.
Right. Yeah. So basically asking for it, right?
So you know the people who were victims of Rittenhouse, right?
I mean, I do now, yeah.
One of them was a pedophile who raped. They raped an 11-year-old.
I know what you're gonna fucking say, and I like. Okay, fine. All Antifa are rapist pedophiles. Sure,
I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying one of the victims of Rittenhouse was a pedophile, raped an 11-year-old child. The other one had priors of domestic abuse.
All right. So are we allowed to say? Is it Twitch TOS to say thank God he's fucking dead?
Probably. So don't say it.
Okay.
But
so when we talk about this shit, right? You know, it's incredible to me that you're like, hey, this dude who assaulted a 17-year-old was a bad dude. Oh, well, could have guessed. Oh, hey, this guy who was at a protest ready to fuck shit up, right? He's actually a bad guy. Whoa, no way, dude. I couldn't even know. Like, yeah, no shit, man.
So why does Rittenhouse have to be attacked? Why does he have to be attacked?
Like, most people who do this shit aren't good people, right? Like...
I just think the left has a violence problem of just wanting to attack people.
Right, and you're using that to defend Rittenhouse.
Listen, here's the thing, is that the thing is, the reason I can critique leftists is because I haven't accomplished yet, and I'm trying to, reaching out to people like Rittenhouse or rural people and those militia people where I can have an audience with them. But right now, I do have an audience with leftists, and I that's why I'm so willing to critique leftists and not so much the right wingers. The right wingers aren't listening to me right now. I do have the attention of the leftists though, so I want to ask the question: is why are leftists why do they get such a big boner at this idea of committing all this violence? Because that's something I can.
Video games. No, it's because American public fucking school fetishizes this shit. All right? Like, we know. We know that when we're in American public school, we're taught the wrong definition of propaganda. We think that propaganda is when you got war posters arguing against the other side. No, all propaganda is advertisement, right? And nobody's immune to propaganda. And when you go to school and you put your hand over the heart and you pledge allegiance to the flag, and then you learn all about World War II and how Thanksgiving is based, turkeys, like, yeah, or like we're fed this shit at a very young age, every single one, from leftist to rightist, right, in America. So when you're going to say something like we need to change, right, I agree, we do need to change this stuff. How do we change it? By lending out a hand and saying,
well, how about stop assuming that, like, stop engaging in this adventurous violence where you just feel like you have an enemy in 50% of the people and you have to go and attack them. I think, I don't understand why leftists have such a hard time sitting down and talking to people who disagree with them politically and ideologically. I just don't get it. Why is there just this inability to just
They're not leftists.
Hear other people's perspectives?
They're not leftists. American leftists don't exist. Like I said, you're the only American leftist. If I try to name another one, Hassan owns a $3 million house now. I can't say him anymore. Like, I don't know. Like, and if you do know, please tell me, because I will follow them immediately.
Oh, Jackson Hinkle.
I already followed him, so I guess there's two. Never mind. All right. So we got two American leftists. True leftists.
On Twitch,
this left lib shit. Cool. All right. We got 2 out of 300 million. We're getting there, buddy.
Yeah, on Twitch.
Yeah. No, I keep getting banned from all these liberal spaces, and they keep saying I'm racist. They keep saying they'll call me a pedophile too. Like, they don't give
Who did?
Shit, right? Fucking anybody, man. Doobie's crew, Destiny's crew, Like, it doesn't matter, man. Like, all they care about is making sure they can secure the bag with proper AdSense and proper subscriptions and proper propaganda for themselves, right? Like, that's all Twitch cares about. That's what most YouTube cares about, right?
Holy.
Like, and you're one of the few people who, you know, obviously you can say, like, you know, hey, if I give you my money, you're going to use it properly, and you will. Like, and I truly believe that. And people should use their Primes right now because it's free. If you have Amazon Prime, you can literally subscribe for free right now. So, like, and you should donate at infrared.gg and go and donate because, like I said, I believe this. I believe in
Dude,
you.
why were you banned? I appreciate it. Why were you banned from the Discord again?
Because I said I had a lot of sex. I said, and they called me a slut, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm a slut, and then they banned me because they were like, that's crazy.
Oh, aren't you the guy with like 900 bodies or whatever?
Whoa, no, God, only 100, and I did beat you in that debate, and I beat you in this one too.
No, you did not beat me in that debate. I remember now.
Yeah. No,
Actual legit Kumsel.
Yeah, you're right, I'm a Kumsel. You're goddamn right. I'm right.
Do you use protection every single time?
I used to. I don't anymore. No.
What?
No. Zerka saved you. I just want to shout out Zerka. The only reason I'm doing this is so I can get closer to him because he's my boy. He's the only leftist in Canada, okay? And Zerka saved your ass.
How did he save me?
Because you had a happy Halloween, buddy.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. We know. We all.
Oh, shut the fuck up. What are you even...
You got some treats. No tricks, right? Woo. Yeah, Zerka saved your ass, and we all love him for it. I really do.
Bro, you fucking out of... Stop. You're literally out of bounds right now. You're literally beyond fucking sanity right now.
I know. Look, I know I'm crazy. I should change my name to Crazy Hole. All right, like I know this. I'm a product of American engineering. Like this is it, buddy. So you know. Thank you again. I appreciate you for having me on, and I appreciate you everything you do. I think you're wrong here.
All right, we're still not even a step closer to why you have the views you do, but.
No, look, again, main thing I hope everybody knows, if you see some asshole with an assault rifle in public, line of sight, LOS, get the fuck out of there. That's number one. Number two, one of the largest unions, the largest independent union in the United States is the police union, Fraternal Order of Police, okay? And the reason is because the justice system in America is anything but. What it means is that justice is your land. And your land is everything. And if you own land, you effectively own the police. Okay? This is what I'm trying to say. This is what he was LARPing as. He was LARPing as a policeman. He was LARPing as a militiaman. Okay? Like, if you own land, you own the police. And we're fighting from behind. If you even attempt to be an American leftist, we're fighting from so far behind. We're generations behind, right? So all I'm trying to do is to argue past what the arguments are. I'm trying to go past them so then we can bring the median or the average political discourse more to the left. Yes, I know it's crazy ultra leftist. Yes, I'm aware, right? But that's because I'm able to do it. I can get away with it. I can say unequivocally, Derek Chauvin, cops who kill, if you live by the state, if you kill by the state, you die by the state. All right.
Okay,
I don't think
that you're talking about legally, like you believe they should have the penal execution, but listen, that's a weird view, I guess. Like,
true.
It's also vain because you don't have any power, so it just doesn't even make a difference practically.
Well, okay, but when you say making a difference, what I'm trying to say is, dude, Gaylord, that's funny, but okay, no,
okay, dude.
So what I'm trying to say is when. The real difference here is the real change that's being had, okay, that's being made, is trying to move the discourse further to the left. How do we do that? And one of the things I think we can do is by saying insane shit like cops who kill deserve the death penalty.
Okay, like I don't agree with that. I don't agree with by you're gonna change the Overton window by being like. That's like people who said Bernie was the compromise and it was a total catastrophe and failure. Success doesn't come from being extremely left and outrageous. Success comes from having a tempered relationship with the people.
Low and steady wins the race. I agree. We need to change the direction of entire generations, not just the minds of assholes on Twitter. So what I'm trying to say here is I know this is a long fight, and it starts with us and it starts now. And I know it's really hard and it's scary. Like I kind of get freaked myself out too, because like I'm pretty anti-cop. It'd be very easy for a cop to be anti-charmhole and get away with it, Like, so,
Listen, the chat doesn't hate you, but you just have very extreme takes.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I know. I got banned off Twitter for defending Islam, dude. Like,
so, tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST, we're having the showdown.
All right.
Are you coming?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I will DM you an invite, or DM me on Twitter, and I'll DM you an invite to the Discord.
I'm banned on Twitter.
Fuck? Why are you banned on Twitter?
Because I just told you, I was defending Islam. Richard Dawkins was calling all Muslims evil and retarded, and I said, why are you saying this stuff?
Okay, I'll send you a friend request now and just invite you to the fucking Discord.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Accept the friend request.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wait, what should I call it? Wait, my con, right? Are you my con?
Yes. Did you accept the request?
My con, I accepted your request.
Okay, hold on. Profile. Send message. Okay, this is the Discord to the showdown.
All right, cool. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, that was a very bizarre conversation. As usual. Okay, I'm also trying to get Jason Unruhe on. Can anyone tell Jason Unruhe that he is his presence is requested on the showdown? I'm not even lying. I'm trying to get Jason Unruhe on. Actually, let me just send him a DM. Should I do it or should someone else do it? Okay, Jason Unruhe. I'm gonna DM him. Infrared showdown tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. A chance to debate multiple people from different ideologies and prove the superiority of yours. He can't dodge this. He was calling Caleb Maupin a coward. And let's see if he can prove his mettle and prove his might. Prove his mettle and his might. Yeah. He said he couldn't care. He already stated black and native struggles don't matter and fervently believe in the U.S. empire. What's the debate? Should I just lie to him and tell him Caleb's going to be there? No, I'm not going to get Caleb in trouble like that. Look, it's what the people demand. It's what everyone wants Jason to be on the fucking showdown, including his own people. There is no reason he should deny this request. There's no reason. Everyone wants him to be there. No, Tank is too... Listen, if there was no Twitch TOS, I would bring Tank. I swear to God, I'm not even lying. If it wasn't for Twitch TOS, I would definitely shoot Tank an invite and bring him. Literally, the only reason I don't have Tank on the show is because of Twitch TOS. If it wasn't for Twitch TOS, I would bring him on. Trust me. He's just too unhinged and can't control himself. That's the only reason I don't bring that guy on.
Holy sh**. Chat, please. You stupid pseudo-progressive dumb fucks are completely unwilling to analyze anything about your own behavior outside of the very basic social tenets that you've normalized by being part of progressive communities, okay?
Default? No, because anyone who comes on the showdown has to cam up, and I don't think they want to do that.
I hate
Bitter El Panada. No, that's too far. I don't want that little bitch on. Unless he asked me personally to come on.
I hate you guys.
For what reasons would someone prefer monogamy? Some people really like that is the least true thing that has ever been said, okay? Non-monogamous relationships are very complicated.
Big, meaty chads. And then,
You have a strong feeling about something, and then somebody asks you why, and then you try to justify that feeling, but you're doing it on the fly, and you haven't actually gone through that rigorous process of justifying feeling. And you have to justify everything you feel pretty.
Should I come on? I don't want to be mean, but I think we already got enough people from our community. I would have brought you, but we are filled up already with people from our community. So right now we need more like celebrities. Right now we don't have enough celebrities for tomorrow. We might even have to cancel tomorrow. I don't even know, because we need a few of the celebrities canceled, and we need more celebrities.
Rigorously, because a chat room full of 1,000 or 5,000 whatever people, they're going to pick apart flaws pretty fast. So if somebody's going to attack you over an idea that you've kind of like post hoc rationalized, so like you have a conclusion, but you haven't actually built the argumentation to it yet. If you're trying to do it on the fly, you're going to stumble.
And it sucks compared to the spiritual
I also DM'd Destiny an invite to the server.
intimacy of sharing your body with someone. Nah, bro, I've lived
I'll reveal the surprise at the end of the stream.
the casual lifestyle, and it sucks compared to the spiritual intimacy of sharing your body with someone you love.
Will it introduce new people to B Theory? No, the showdown is going to be pure blood sports and madness.
They're incompatible.
Well, Raining Trees, do you think that your preferences here might be like specific to you? I do despise the.
It's not going to be theory. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be blood swords.
Of people who because they only
despise
want to
the
or whatever.
Destiny refuses to appear on any panel that also hosts Anna. I did ask Anna to come on, and she, to my knowledge, did not respond. Oh, she did. She's coming. She is gonna come. Yeah, Anna is coming on, actually. Yeah, fuck Destiny. Sorry, Destiny. She's definitely coming. I DM'd her, like, a few days ago, and she responded yes. So, yes, she is coming on.
I think that means it's best.
Yeah, Paul Moron can come too. Paul Moron can come too.
Everyone. I personally think that like non-monogamy is the default state of humans, and our adherence to monogamy is socially destructive. But I'm still okay with you motherfuckers doing what makes you happy. Than people saddling around.
Why would you rather have Anna than Destiny? Because I know Anna, like, I know her. And, you know, it's not as good for the views, but fuck Destiny, dude.
Being like, actually, no, I've experienced true love, and you have no idea the power that it...
What about Bitter El Panada? I'm not going to ask him to come.
I do think...
If he came, I would just debate him one-on-one.
Preferences are specific to me. Okay, it just sounded like you're, you sound extreme when you say monogamy is socially destructive. Well, guess I'm an extremist.
I did invite Xander Hall. I would even bring Vaush. Sansoy is not invited, and the reason Sansoy is not invited is because he has actually gotten me banned before on Twitch. He actually has gotten me deplatformed from Twitch before. So that little bitch is not coming. Sansoy is not coming at all. That's the line you don't cross.
What's bad about monogamy? I've talked about this before. Monogamy...
I don't know if Chud Logic's coming. I think he is. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's solid. He's in the server, though.
It doesn't seem
yeah,
like
Jackson's coming.
It was the default state of humans. There's nothing... It doesn't seem like that's something inherent to the way we behave.
Okay, wait. God damn it. Oh, dude, philosophy time with Vosh just like triggers the fuck out of me. Okay. When somebody says, what's wrong with monogamy? The answer, you can't answer. You're literally given like the biological prescriptive. It's like, well, what's wrong with monogamy?
Did you get denims? Dude, I DM'd her a few hours ago. Let me see when I DM'd her. I DM'd her. When did I DM her? I DM'd her at 5. I DM'd her at like 6. And she did not respond.
What's wrong with diabetic people surviving? It doesn't
so far
seem like we were ever designed to have insulin levels so high in our blood. Like
Andre Domain.
That's not an answer. Somebody's looking for
Oh, Lauren Southern. Kiana, she's not political. Kiana's not political. I'm not trying to do the Zerka Royale, guys. I'm just trying to I'm trying to do an alternative to the Dylan Burns hippy dippy debate. I'm not making like a normie cast where people are gonna talk about fucking normie shit. It's gonna be purely political debates, just like the Dylan Burns panel.
A little bit more of a personal answer than
Alacrity can't. Why? What did Alacrity say? Alacrity can't come. Why? That's so fucked up. Yeah, I already invited Midwestern Marks. Why the fuck is Alacrity running?
Like, well, it doesn't seem like that's what we were designed to do. That's not an answer, okay? What? Also, we don't even know if that's the. I seriously doubt that you've like.
He's busy doing college. That's such a fucking cop out.
Read into this so much where it's like, oh yeah, like monogamy, that's totally unnatural, bro. Like, I check out this book, you know, Fucking in Tribes, you know, 1997, written by Darwin's fucking, you know, nephew. Okay, chill. Answer the question like a fucking normal human being. God damn it. All right. Personally, I have a really hard time thinking that monogamy is not our default state. One, because of the prevalence that it shows up in human history, but two...
Central Committee, yeah, that cuck can come. Kevin Castley, no.
Because, like, feelings of jealousy and...
Castley is not coming. Because of what he did on Twitter.
Inadequacy seem so baked in and essential to the human experience.
Just like Sansoy.
Like it seems so.
Keith Woods, he's banned on Twitch, dude.
Essential.
Roderick Day, yeah, he can come.
I don't know.
Pussy. I'll just ambush him myself and debate him.
Like jealousy, yeah.
Me and Gaga come on at the same time. You have to cam up. If you're gonna be on it, you have to cam up.
I'll just say that. Yeah, that just seems to be the case. But that's also like a really socially it could be a socially like baked in topic. Like maybe I'm just like conditioned to think that way. Yeah, I don't know. What does it mean for it to be natural or not? Like, as soon as you start to build out a society, you have a concept of family which is subject to material constraints, cultural random noise,
invite Esha,
etc. Like, are we even hypothesizing a period before we had normal brains? What does it mean? Yeah, it's
the only person I want from the ML community is Jason Unruhe. Fuck.
Kind of a weird thing to say as well, but I just like that's just such an unsatisfactory way to answer things. I'm like, oh, naturally, like, yeah, I don't know.
What's bad about monogamy? I've talked about this before. Monogamy doesn't seem like it was the default state of humans.
BPF, yeah, I'll see.
There's
I'll message him or something.
Nothing. It doesn't seem like that's something inherent to the way we behave. Monogamy seems like anthropologically, in many cases, it was introduced as a way of enforcing power hierarchies. See, if you fuck whoever you want and just raise like villages of children,
that's another thing that's super interesting. There is that like if we fall, God, fuck. Do you think he thinks about any of these things like when he's like not streaming? Do you think he ever is like, okay, I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna think about my take here, because like let's follow the this like chain of argumentation, right? So it doesn't seem like it's natural because it seems like it's just there to kind of like enforce these like power hierarchies. Are you implying that hierarchies are unnatural? Is that something you truly believe? Because like hierarchical.
Send a public tweet inviting Jason Unruhe. Hold on. Formally extending an invite to Jason. No, he's just gonna publicly decline it. I'm not gonna do that.
That's a word, right? Jesus. Hierarchies can be found all throughout nature, right? Like nature is not like a perfect libertarian ANCAP or ANLib libertarian.
How about shoe on head? She has way too much clout.
For the fuck and
for me to be able to reach out to her.
You want to be whatever anarcho thing, right? Society is not this super egalitarian thing. Like, there were plenty of hierarchies found all throughout all society. Why is the implication?
Let me look up shoe on head. I'm gonna DM her. She has like 500,000 fucking followers. Yo, I'm doing a debate panel tomorrow, 7 p.m. You should come. Here's the server Invite. I DM'd her. 7 p.m. EST. Yeah, I invited her.
That something exists to.
She follows me? No, she don't. Shu follows me on Twitter. The fuck? Shu. Oh, she does follow me. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
To reinforce a hierarchy, therefore it's not natural. That doesn't logically follow.
Magnus? Who's Magnus? Who's Magnus? Who is Magnus? Oh, the Jimmy Dore guy. It looks like he became a lefty though, right? I gotta bring Zerka. Zerka has to accept my friend request on Discord. I can't even fucking message him about anything. I can't even message him about anything. But yeah, he can judge. I actually want Zerka as a judge, to be honest. That would be a good judge. After our falling out, I removed him as a friend. And I added him again, but he still hasn't accepted. So, I can't...
we would call that a...
I can't contact him.
A non sequitur.
Together, like collectively, it becomes really difficult to tell who is the child of who. Imagine you're a village chief.
The reason... Look, I really thought I was never going to talk to Zerka ever again. But after Austin and seeing all the people from the community and seeing how, like, that's the only way... I don't know, you know, it's just... It's not really personal. I don't think we'll ever be as good friends as we used to, but... You know.
Chieftain who owns a lot of cool stuff. Who does it...
Maybe, who knows?
Go to? Right? Like, who does that go to? It's kind of difficult to say if your goal is to pass it down through your own bloodline because, you know, the girl you fucked who gave birth also fucked other guys. You have no fucking idea. So
that's disgusting.
Monogamy was a way of socially reinforcing a way of maintaining a clear, distinct heritage, along which many lines of power and possession were drawn. Now, of course, this is not a perfect explanation for all forms of monogamy in all.
I think he's getting this from Engels' book.
Cultures, but it seems to be a pretty common trend. People fucked around a little more. That's an appeal to nature, though. Hold on.
It is.
Does anyone have to be possessive to get off? No, there's going to be no Coomer shit at all. There's literally going to be no sex topics involved whatsoever. It's all going to be political. Does anyone need to be possessive to get off, though? I at least have to lie. If I sleep with someone, I at least have to lie and be like, you are mine. You literally belong to me. And no one else. Because that's how I am, too. I can't hook up with someone and be like, oh, yeah. You can totally hook up with other guys. No, I have to at least lie to myself and be like, this is all mine. This is only mine. At least for the extent that you're in my presence. You know what I mean?
Part argument here.
Okay. Multi-part.
When we're talking about, like, what people should do,
Next, can you fucking chill? I invited Bastiat, and I'll invite the other guy. And, Shud Logic's already in the server, so stop fucking spamming. You literal annoying fuck.
Okay, one of my favorite... Okay, it's not just Vaja.
Literal annoying fuck.
Everybody does this. I don't know why people do this. Okay, if you're making an argument and you're starting to like build structures to support that argument, now every single structure doesn't necessarily need to...
Chud won't cam up. That's okay. He doesn't have to.
On its own, okay.
But I wish Chud would do like a... what aristocracy does with the VTuber thing.
But every structure should have some
Tarig, he can come.
merit.
I think he blocked me on Twitter. Isn't that the guy who blocked me? Let me see. Tarig. No, he didn't block me. But
on its own. If somebody's like, okay, well, 2 + 2 = 4. Okay, we'll prove that. Okay, well,
isn't Eris a Zionist? I mean, I'm pretty sure she's Israeli, so yeah. Yeah. But I'm still friends with her, and the reason I'm still friends with her is because humanity comes first, before political differences.
yesterday, John said it did.
I really disagree with her. She disagrees with me a ton. But she's been a good human being toward me.
And it's like, wait, what? That's not a proof. That's not an argument. Wait, what do you mean? You're like, whoa, bro. This is a multi-part argument. Okay, yeah, but like this, whatever part of the argument you just gave here doesn't like serve to further like anything. Like this was like this is just not relevant at all to anything. Why would you even give this as part of an argument? It's not an argument, right? Yeah, I don't know. I notice that people will do that sometimes where it's totally fine. Sometimes there are arguments that are necessary, but not sufficient, meaning they're necessary to build to like your later points, but on their own, they don't, prove everything about them. That's fine. That happens. There are definitely arguments.
Destiny hair don't look that bad. I'm not gonna lie. It don't look that bad.
They're like that. But like when people will start off with arguments that like this does nothing.
I kind of respect how Destiny wants to start like taking care of his appearance now. Like he wants to go to the gym and shit like that. It's kind of cute, but I kind of do respect it.
To further serve.
You can't really just say like, "Oh, it don't matter." It does matter, honestly.
Whatever the fuck you're talking about, then it's like, okay, then why? Let's just skip this weird like. So in Vosh's case, this weird like naturalistic fallacy or whatever. Or I guess I couldn't call it a fallacy. You could be naturalistic.
Should we tweet at Nick Land to join the showdown? Yes, Nick Land can come.
If you want, but like, let's just skip.
No, don't. I actually do want to have a discussion with him, and I don't want to fucking. He will be like insulted. He will be like, "This guy's not serious."
Even though you're a Trotskyist anarchist liberal, I still love you.
Thank you, Aztec, and that's also weird, but thanks anyway.
It's weird nature argument. Let's just go then to the real arguments.
Derek the Chipmunk. Should I really invite Derek the Chipmunk?
Not just like word vomit out every possible fucking thing you have until you find something that sticks,
Regards to sex or relationships, I think that it's not necessarily fallacious to talk about what human beings seem designed to do, especially since a lot of people's arguments in favor of monogamy is the idea that that's the way you create a child. But that is absolutely not the case. You create a child by fucking. Anyone can fuck. Monogamy has nothing to do with it. We raise children in monogamous relationships now, but that's a social construct that is not that old. We used to raise them communally. So I don't think that there's a natural argument in favor of monogamy. Instead, monogamy serves to enforce social alienation. It makes them disincentivized to participate in their community because they're locked off in these isolated, atomized social units that are beneficial economically, but not so much.
This is so fucking. I get a headache when I listen to this shit that Vosh says because I'm just like, it's so fucking wrong. But it's like I don't have the energy to bother with it. I'm like, bruh, shut the fuck up. I can really break it down if I have to, like theoretically and psychoanalytically, whatever. But it's enough for me to just be like, I cannot get off unless I'm fucking at least pretending I'm monogamous. I can't even fucking get off. Oh, it's oppressive and it restricts the spirit, your ability to shut the fuck up, dude.
Much socially. This is one of the reasons why the Black Panther.
I like how everything. It's so crazy to me that like when you have a certain lens through which you view society, very conveniently, every single thing you don't like seems to be explained through like, where does the family structure come from? Well, you see, capitalism, because capitalism wants a Mother's Day and a Father's Day so that corporations can sell you products. And that's literally the only thing. Like, bro, like, moms and dads and family units and shit have existed throughout all of history. Like, were we a bit more tribal or socialistic in how we raised our children? Not socialistic, but social or like tribal in terms of like community. Yeah, sure. But like,
I'm fucking disgusted that Vaush is spreading this idea that communism and socialism means no monogamy.
Families have almost always existed, right? This is like, but okay.
Party was anti-monogamy. They politically prescribed the virtue of not like locking down marriages. Can you direct me into any reading on this? You know what? I'm just going to be a little bit more clear, okay? A lot of people's interest in monogamy is insecurity. There, I said it, okay? If you
if you don't let your girl get fucked by another dude, and if you don't want your girl to suck another dude's dick, you're just insecure. At what fucking point? At what point do you lose your dignity? Oh yeah, I don't have any dignity, so I couldn't possibly be. I'm completely secure. Well, what are you secure in? What exactly are you secure in? At what point do you lose anything to even be secure in the first place? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, dude, you're insecure. You don't want to get cucked. It's because you're insecure. When I get cucked, you're a fucking idiot, dude. You're literally a dumbass. Because that's my girl. That's why, bitch. Because it's mine. That's what reflects on me. That's the mirror that reflects upon me. That's my ego in real life. Another man going near that, that's like another man. A dude giving it to my girl may as well. It's like a dude giving it to you. And you're straight and you don't want that. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of you. That's your shit. Imagine if a dude goes into your house and starts splooging all over and shit. That's disrespect. You know what I mean? You're gonna tolerate that? The fuck? How the fuck do I explain this to you guys? How do I explain to you that cucking is the most shameful thing that could ever happen to you? How do I explain to you the fact? How do I explain to you what don't need to be explained? How do I explain to you what don't need to be explained?
You have a girlfriend and you don't mind her hanging out with me.
Oh no. See, now normally Vosh's takes are okay because he'll usually catch up to mine in like 2 weeks. So like he might give some dog shit breaking news take, but in 2 weeks he'll come around because he'll watch the Destiny YouTube video and be like, okay, this is what I've changed. But now he's like 10 years behind on takes here because this was my take like in my early 20s. Bro, if you're monogamous, it's because you're an insecure fuck, okay? Fuck you. Who cares if your girl fucks other people? You know, if they do better than you, then maybe you don't deserve to fuck a girl, okay? Go get cucked, loser. That's some shit I would have said when I was like 24, okay? Can you turn the video up? Damn, it's up as long as it can go. But okay, but now I'm older, a little wiser, a little bit more mellowed out. Okay? Just different people have different preferences. You don't necessarily just because somebody prefers monogamy doesn't necessarily mean they're insecure. Okay?
Friends, but you do mind them her fucking those friends. That is a completely arbitrary standard that you've set up. And vice versa. If
the fuck? How do you think like this? How do you think like this? You just don't have an unconscious if you think this way. You want to know, Alex? I'll make the case for monogamy. You want to know? Want me to make the case for monogamy for you? You do not control yourself. You do not control yourself. You don't control your unconscious or who you are or what your identity is. If you are not monogamous, you are being thrusted in a trillion different directions, and your psyche, your unconscious, is something that's being changed and altered in real time. You are being fucking humiliated. You are being fucking cucked, right? You can pretend like you're not in cope. You can cope and try to cope and pretend you're completely fine with it. But in the deepest recesses of your soul, you're going to have fucking dreams that are going to fucking show you that it is doing something to you. You're just not acknowledging that part of it. You're just denying your own fucking feelings, and you're denying your own fucking instincts and unconscious. You're just pretending like it doesn't fucking exist. Or that it's the result of some patriarchal bias or fucking engineering and secret conspiracy or whatever, right? You're really not fucking cool with it. You're not. You're miserable in a way you don't even fucking acknowledge or recognize, right? Something is happening to you that you're not even fucking aware of when that shit is happening. Oh yeah, I'm fine with my girl getting fucked by another dude and her sucking another dude's dick. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Oh! Damn! That's how people cope with life and convince themselves of that. That's how people convince themselves of that.
She has a problem with you fucking other chicks, but doesn't have a problem with you talking with them, that's completely arbitrary. 100% arbitrary. And the reason I don't like non-monogamy is because I'm tired of insecurity being the defining trait in how people control their partners' lives, okay? I think that shit is cringe. If that's your personal...
God damn, that is a certified... that is a certified 2012 Destiny take right there. Ooh, perfect.
It's just a cope, actually.
For instance, live your truth. But
it's a pure fucking cope, is what it is.
Over here, continuing to argue in favor of the idea that all we do through monogamy is socially normalize, like, possessiveness and insecurity with our partners. Okay? If that's your thing...
I cannot get off. I don't even think she can get off if I'm not possessive. If I'm not acting possessive and being possessive, she can't even fucking get off. If I can't fucking say that's my fucking pussy, I can't get off, she probably won't get off either. That's the truth. Even if it's not true.
Then go for it. It's not like there aren't elements of my behavior that are motivated by socially normalized and totally arbitrary bits of insecurity. Because there absolutely are, but I maintain that belief. You're literally saying, though, that's only their preference because they're insecure and emotionally damaged, Lamau? Nope, I never said that. Guys, did at any point I say the only reason a person could be monogamous is because they're insecure and emotionally damaged? Or did I just say it's a social construct that normalizes insecurity?
Wait, what? Oh my god, dude, we're jumping through... This guy's like a fucking... He's a mental ninja. I thought it sounded earlier like he said that he was tired because insecurity was the defining part of a monogamous relationship. And that it's arbitrary if you are mad that your girl fucks somebody but not talks to somebody. But now he's saying that it's not that the people are insecure. Well, they are insecure, but their insecurities aren't personal. They're reinforced societally speaking. Okay.
I said the latter. Please don't essentialize my arguments. You should do what makes you happy. Yes, I think a lot of it is driven by insecurity. I don't think I said mental damage, but I think monogamy normalizes...
You know, it's so fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up.
A lot of insecure tendencies.
Wait, is it driven by insecurity that's like a personal insecurity, or is it societally driven?
Dude, when you are with someone, you are both sharing trauma. You are both fucking sharing, doing something unspeakable, right? You're sharing that, and you can go and be with other people, but you will not be together. You can't say you're in a relationship with them and then go fuck other people. Well, if you're a guy, you can, but you know what I mean? Like, you can't fucking, you can't just be like, oh yeah, we're in a relationship, but I'm just gonna go give this to someone else. So it doesn't even fucking matter anyway. There's nothing special between us, right? I just go give it to somebody else. So it don't even fucking matter. It belongs to the fucking social world, right? It's for the commons. It's for the public. There's nothing private about it. It's nothing special about it. The whole fucking point. It's the one. Okay, dude. It's the one fucking thing you do. Do you think prostitutes can't be in relationships? No, I don't. What a weird question. Dude, the thing is, it's like, what a weird question. No, they can't. The thing is, it's like, you gotta realize
And insecure.
they can't be in relationships. No, they can't, Gaga. What a weird question.
And like, don't pretend that it doesn't. Okay.
Okay.
It's very obvious.
Not relationships I recognize.
Chriscom donated $2. Also, you think America will be communist in your lifetime? Sometimes I feel like it's unrealistic.
I don't know. I just believe the Communist Party can be revived into a mass movement with millions of people in my lifetime, and that's enough for me.
Obviously an arbitrary distinction that's like created by moralistic assumptions as to what sex should be reserved for. It's a lot of it ties back into like patriarchal like heritage standards and like Christianity and like moralism that we generally try to do away with, but we've internalized this one so extensively that it's really difficult for people to like move past it.
That's a salient
Many people
point.
are going to be like that their whole lives. So you know what? Like I said, go for it. Do whatever you want, okay? I don't care. Do what makes you happy. All social boundaries are arbitrary. Yeah, so it's just odd to me that, like, you could use that to justify anything. Just odd to me that a massive social boundary in our society that everyone talks about and everyone reinforces passively and directly through moralization is the idea that you can do everything with a person when you're in a relationship except have sex with them. Because you're in a relationship and that's reserved for the relationship, even though it makes no fucking sense, you know? You messed that sentence up, what did I miss?
Yeah, maybe if you completely deny your own humanity, it doesn't make any fucking sense. But it makes sense to, like, literally anyone else. It makes a lot of fucking sense.
What did I miss speak on? I mean, that insecurity is coded into humans too. Okay, yeah, so should we socially normalize the idea that it's unacceptable for your, like, partner to speak with another man? Because if we're just going to say, oh, well, people feel insecure, therefore we should socially normalize it through institutions, then, like, why not do that, right? I've felt insecure before when friends of mine, like, hung out with other people and I felt like I wasn't being included. Should we, like, make that non-normalized? Maybe everyone...
Well, you can't force norms is the issue. Norms are not based on debates, you fucking dumbass. Nobody fucking premises norms based on debates. Society doesn't premise its norms based on logical debates.
You should just have like one friend. Like you could do that for anything. Okay, bro, this is some weird shit. Nice non-argument. Again, this is about the sociological imagination. This is something some people have so ingrained in their minds that they literally can't fathom outside of it.
They can't.
They'll think
They
that
can't.
I'm saying that it's morally.
We're not on your level yet, Vosh. Catch us up, please.
Or that I'm saying that they have to go cheat on their partners, or that
Catch us up.
It's just incomprehensible. I think you're right, but I'd still rather just have a single partner. That's fine. I keep saying do whatever you want to do. I'm saying that. I don't know why. That's fine. You are heavily implying that monogamous people have something wrong with them. Nope. All people suffer from insecurity from time to time. I just think that socially normal.
Okay, listen to how he phrases this. God damn. So I can understand. I'll explain what's happening. You can't tell what's happening. He hasn't really thought this through before. So he has this conclusion in his mind. And now, live, he's trying to figure out, like, well, why do I think this thing? And so
Gaga, you want to know the decision I came to, especially after my experience with all of these lefty feminist women attacking me and shit? You want to know the conclusion I came to? This is what I finally decided.
Feminism is cringe.
So he's kind of like word vomiting out like justifications for a position that he already truly believes, whether or not he's justified it or not. So that's why, like, just listen to like this weird concoction of statements. Hold on.
Nope. All people suffer from insecurity from time to time. I just think that socially normal.
Hold on.
I don't know what. Partner? That's fine. I keep saying do whatever you want to do.
Listen.
I'm saying that. I don't know what. That's fine. You are heavily implying that monogamous.
I just feel like it's cringe. What does it even mean? What does it even fucking mean? I feel like it means a lot of women having fantasies of hurting babies and being evil, demonic, twisted people. That's my experience from Twitter. Basing your opinion of feminism because like a handful of Twitter lefties is like basing your opinion of ML from Gen Z Dong. I just feel like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
People have something wrong with them.
You're heavily implying monogamous people have something wrong with them.
I feel like, why do feminists hate babies so much? That's just what I don't get. Why do they hate babies? Why can't you spare the child? Spare the child. Can you just spare the child? Why do you need to have an opinion on our business? Because y'all got into my business.
Them.
And all I'm saying is spare the child. Don't share pictures of trying to hurt children and just celebrate this. And where does this evil come from?
No.
Suffer from insecurity.
All people suffer from insecurity. Well, okay, if you suffer from something, isn't that something wrong with you? Like, what? Like, is that not what you're implying?
Who was talking about hurting children? They were sharing a picture of me as a baby, and they're all torturing the baby and laughing. And I think it's a really sick fantasy. And I really understand psychoanalytically where it comes from.
Wait, what are you even saying here? Okay.
From time to time, I just think that socially normalized.
I just feel like, can I just say something misogynistic? I'm gonna say some shit that's misogynistic. Women have this demonic thing where they go too far, and they don't know when to stop, and they just go too far, and they just do not know when to stop. They just like fully indulge in these demonic forces, like, and they don't know how to fucking stop. And I feel like feminism is the religion of that.
An incredibly moralized standard that indicates that it's right to have that insecurity, and what's more, there should be like a literal like enforced social norm about preserving that insecurity at the expense of people's living.
Why do men commit 95% of the violent crimes? Maybe it's because of the energies that are in the air, and a lot of those energies come from women. I'm not gonna lie, the negative energies.
Experiences.
I had bad dreams when all those fucking women were attacking me on Twitter because of the two-hole thing. I had bad dreams. I don't fucking know where that negative energy comes from.
Cringe part. Keep in mind,
I don't think so. Everyone suffers from hunger, but it's also normal. No, if you suffer from something, the goal is to remedy whatever you're suffering from. If you're suffering from hunger, then you need to.
Are you more pissed about women not liking on Twitter than women? And that's what I'm talking about. That's just a demonic take. You just take shit too far. Just take shit too far. I don't feel like feminists are defending women in this country at all. I feel like feminists don't give a shit about what regular women go through. All they care about doing is going on Twitter, talking that bullshit. I don't really feel like they even help women. I feel like fucking churches probably help women more than fucking these Twitter feminists, whatevers.
To eat, right?
I'm the victim here, okay? Monogamous people are literally the hegemonic, like, moral majority, like, everywhere in the developed world, okay? Don't act like you're being attacked here. Non-monogamous people are the ones who are attacked, legally and socially. You guys have everything behind you, and you're getting offended.
But sometimes I feel like, and it's very rare, so I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna say it's a small minority of women, but still, it really disturbs me. Like they interpret my manhood as like I'm taking energy from them just by being a man, being myself, not even going near them or bothering them. It's like they have this hatred of me, this resentment. Like I stole their phallus from them, and I have their phallus, and I stole their fucking phallus from them. And they're just like, and they're just not at peace with the fact that, yeah, there's such a thing as men. You realize there's such a thing as men, right? Like, not everyone's like you, and you got to make peace with that.
Because I'm saying that, like,
they just don't want to have a limit and stop. Like, I agree, a lot of dudes don't want to have a limit, and that's called perversion. When a dude doesn't have a limit, and they don't know when to stop and just be like, yeah, that's just a women thing and you got nothing to do. Yeah, it's perversion. They're just going too far. But a lot of women go too far too. They go too far too.
Like, hey, maybe we could just not normalize it and highly moralize it, you know? Jesus Christ. It's just the standard that I'm talking about, Western. If you want to be...
And I feel like feminism has become going too far. Just unleashing all the fucking feminine toxicity.
Monogamous or
Just
not.
going too far. And just like wanting to torture babies and torture and kill and vicious, just evil, demonic shit.
Monogamous, that's fine. I just think that the fact that monogamy is considered the default and non-monogamy is considered the aberrant social deviation is the weird part. That's not at all what you were saying earlier. What? Chat, is there a single quote that I've provided?
Yeah, I agree with Benign. The proletarian women's movement isn't feminism. I do think... I don't have an issue with like the women's movement in the sense of like speaking to women's needs specifically and excluding men from that. I agree, you know, there's women's issues that men got nothing to do with. But I don't know, this word feminism, after what happened to me on Twitter, I don't know if I'm on board with that shit. Or I was never on board with it, but every time I don't know, I don't really fuck with it.
Any point during this discussion.
You're attributing the actions of a few women. It's not just a few, and Gaga, it's also the way you defended them that really changed my perspective.
Girl fuck somebody, but not to talk to somebody.
like
But now he's saying that it's not that the people are insecure. Well, they are insecure,
Well,
but their
this
insecurities
sure-
aren't personal.
that's
They're
a lie.
reinforced societally speaking. Okay.
I said the latter. Please don't essentialize my arguments. You should do what makes you happy. Yes, I think a lot of it is driven by insecurity. I don't think I said mental damage, but I think monogamy normalizes a lot of insecure tendencies.
Wait, is it driven by insecurity that's like a personal insecurity or a societally driven insecurity?
And like, don't pretend that it doesn't, okay?
Okay.
It's very obviously an arbitrary distinction that's like created by moralistic assumptions as to what sex should be reserved for. It's a lot of it ties back into like patriarchal, like heritage standards and like Christian.
The hell? I didn't defend them. You asked me why they were attacking you. I just explained their point of view. No, you didn't. You said so much shit that they didn't even watch the full video. Like, the shit you said didn't even make sense. You were like, oh, it's because you were making fun of Kiana's boyfriend or her shrimps or whatever. It's like, but they didn't even see that part. What the fuck are you talking about?
Christianity
Patriarchy.
and like moralism
Christianity.
that we generally
I
try
feel like you just defend women no matter what they do.
to do away with.
That's why I don't like feminism. I feel like feminism teaches women to just side with women no matter what, even if they're fucking evil scumbags. Out of women's solidarity.
Internalize this one so
Internalized.
extensively that it's really difficult for people to like move past it.
That's a salient
Many people
point.
are going to be like that their whole lives. And you know what? Like I said, go for it. Do whatever you want, okay? I don't care. Do what makes you happy.
Until feminists can tell me that they agree women can be evil, and I mean satanic evil demons that are the scum of the earth, I can't take them seriously. I'm sorry. Like, every time, it's so cringe. Like, just because there's a woman, there's just this sense of solidarity. Oh, you're a woman too. Me too. Who gives a fuck?
All social boundaries are arbitrary. Yeah, so
Why can't you just hate each other a little bit? Why can't you just hate each other a little bit? Why can't you hate each other a fraction of the way I hate some other men? Why can't you just do that?
it's just odd to me that like you could use that to justify anything. Just odd to me that a massive social boundary in our society that everyone talks about and everyone reinforces passively and directly through moralization.
I feel like during the French Revolution, this is what scares me. I feel like during the French Revolution, Gaga would be like, oh yeah, Marie Antoinette wasn't that bad. And she would like defend Marie Antoinette from the mobs. She'd be like, oh no, she's a victim of misogyny. You know what I mean? That's what scares me. It's like,
okay,
is the idea that you can do everything.
I feel like feminists would side with Marie Antoinette. They just be like, oh, she's a woman too. I agree with her.
With a person when you're in a relationship, except have sex with them. Because you're in a relationship and that's reserved for the relationship. Even though it makes no fucking sense, you know?
What the fuck? You're literally doing it. Wasn't she a kid when she said the cake quote? Exactly. Literally exactly. Exactly. That's literally what I'm fucking talking about. I fucking knew it. I literally fucking knew it. That's literally where I draw the line. Yeah, fuck feminism. Feminism's fucking cringe, dude.
You messed that sentence up. What did I miss? What did I speak on? I mean that insecurity is coded into humans too. Okay, yeah. So should we socially normalize the idea that it's unacceptable for your like partner to speak with another man? Because if we're just going to
thoughts on femcells? What's a femcell? Is it female involuntary celibate?
I'm just gonna say, oh well, people feel insecure, therefore.
I feel like when the French masses had misogynistic rage against Marie Antoinette, or I can't even say this on Twitch. Never mind.
Or we should socially normalize it through.
Or I'll just say, when they were angry at Marie Antoinette, I feel like that was righteous anger.
Institutions, then.
Misogyny is never righteous. Of course, I would never say that. But Painters is drawing me. What's a femcell? Can someone explain that? I'm watching ads. Don't let people change the definition. I don't think you're talking about just mentally ill people. I don't know. Women who are celibate. Okay, that's a lot of women, dude. She's not drawing me. What the fuck are you talking about? She's not drawing me. What do you mean she's drawing me? She ain't drawing me. She's drawing something else. Should I ban your ass? The fuck?
Like, why not do that, right? I felt insecure before when friends of mine like hung out with other people and I felt like I wasn't being included. Should we like make that non-normalized? Maybe everyone should just have like one friend. Like you could do that for anything. Okay, bro, this is some weird shit. Nice non-argument. Again, this is about the sociological imagination. This is something some people have so ingrained in their minds that they literally can't fathom outside of it.
They can't.
They'll think
They
that
can't.
I'm saying that it's morally.
We're not on your.
Did you see Abby Martin charging up Pelosi? No. Oh yeah, I saw that. I did see that.
Level yet, Vosh. Catch us up, please.
Or that I'm saying that they have to.
Yo, if you saw what Rosa Luxemburg was saying about like bourgeois women, you would think she was a. You would think it was like a misogynist incel writing it. Like if I just shared the quote of what Luxemburg said about bourgeois women on Twitter and said it was me who said it, they'd be like, "What an incel!" And she went hard, dude.
To go cheat on their partners or that.
Catch us up.
It's just incomprehensible. I think you're right, but I'd still rather just have a single partner. That's fine. I keep saying do whatever you want to do. I'm saying that. I don't know why.
Bruh, she was like Rosa Luxemburg said. I'll actually read it to you. I'll read it to you. I'll read you what Luxemburg said. It's crazy. Women's suffrage in the class struggle. Most of the bourgeois women who play the lioness and fight for male privileges once in possession of suffrage follow like meek little lambs in the wake of the reactionary than the masculine. They would be more reactionary than the masculine portion. They have no part in social production. They are simply joint consumers. They squeeze out the proletariat. They are parasites on the parasites of the people. And look what she said. Cruel in defense of the right to a parasitic existence than to those who directly carry on the class domination. She's saying they're even worse than their fucking husbands. That's what she's saying. Then she said, the history of all great revolutionary struggles was borne out in a horrible way. After the fall of the Jacobin domination on the Great French Revolution, when the cart carried Robespierre and the fetters to the guillotine, naked prostitutes of the victory-besotted bourgeoisie shamelessly danced with joy in the streets around the fallen revolutionary hero. This dancing, this is exactly what I'm talking about, of women taking it too far and indulging in their demonic energy. Like, I could see this happening. Like, and they just fucking, they just take it too far. You know what I mean? and they were dancing naked as the fallen hero. I don't know why. It's just this like demonic shit. I can't even explain it. Like the dude Robespierre, the fallen revolutionary hero, and they're dancing on his grave. Yes, Satan prevails. And when in Paris in 1871, the heroic commune of the workers was crushed with a machine gun, the wild, raving women of the bourgeoisie exceeded even their bestial men in the bloody vengeance on the stricken proletariat. This shit is facts. I literally understand what Rosa's talking about here, because I've seen this shit. Yeah, I know what she's talking about. But yeah, is she an incel or whatever? This shit is facts. This shit is such facts. This shit is such facts, dude. This paragraph right here. Holy fuck. Like, she understood, bro. In history, I don't know where this idea in history comes from. That women good, man bad. I don't know where that comes from. Literally, where does that fucking come from? Where does this thing where it's like, oh, the woman's the good person, the guy... You know what that fucking movie, The VV Witch? Which is about... At the end, the feminist hero of the movie, this like the naked woman becomes a witch and literally is with the goat of Satan and just elevates and levitates. Dude, feminine jouissance is satanic. I'm not gonna lie, it's satanic. Feminine jouissance is satanic. Also, what else? What's another good example? Oh yeah, the Salem witch trials. Apparently, we have to rehabilitate witches, and witches are actually good. And there's a bunch of fucking people on fucking TikTok being witches and shit, casting demonic spells and shit. That's what I'm saying, man. Know what I mean? Jason said, already debated you, you outed yourself as a racist. And I said, this seems like a cowardly cop-out. Oh, man. Gaga, I used to stay in my own lane, and then I got attacked and piled on by literally a bunch of these fucking OnlyFans fucking political girls. I'm not against OnlyFans women or whatever, but the political ones that are like lefties or whatever, it's non-stop demonic harassment. And yet it wasn't just they were like critical of me. Like every single day they're non-stop harassing the shit out of me. Just non-stop. And at that point, I have to evaluate what's going on.
That's fine. You are heavily implying that monogamous people have something wrong with them. Nope. All people suffer from insecurity from time to time. I just think that socially normal...
Okay, listen to how he phrases this. God damn. So I can understand. I'll explain what's happening. You can't tell what's happening. He hasn't really thought this through before. So he has this conclusion in his mind. And now... live, he's trying to figure out like, well, why do I think this thing? And so he's kind of like word vomiting out like justification.
When did witchcraft become cool? I don't know, dude, but it's demonic. There's a demonic thing going on, right?
For a position that he already truly believes, whether or not he's justified it or not.
Can I tell you guys the truth? This is the difference between the West and the East. Can I tell you the difference between the West and the East? The East venerates the divine feminine as a mystery. They just leave it as a mystery, and you just don't know, right? The West gets a hard-on from the idea of fully knowing everything about women, and just the naked, exposed women is the god of the West. That's the truth.
So that's why, like, just listen to, like, this weird concoction of statements. Hold on.
Nope. All people suffer from insecurity from time to time. I just think that socially normal.
Hold on.
I don't know what. Partner, that's fine. I keep saying do whatever you want to do.
Listen.
I'm saying that. I don't know why. That's fine. You are heavily implying that monogamous people have something wrong with them.
You're heavily implying monogamous.
Witches are cool. How are they fucking cool? They're literally the reason. Dude, there's demonic shit going on, okay? There's satanic energies in the air. And if you don't think that we're being affected by them,
Monogamous people have something wrong with them.
ban pink petals. Wow.
Based. Big booty witches.
Thank you, Oceania. Fucking, what was I saying? Petals. My only question for Petals is this. This is the only question I have for her, right? My only question for Petals. When was there ever a stem?
Nope. All people
No?
suffer from insecurity.
All people suffer from insecurity. Well, okay, if you suffer from something, isn't that something wrong with you? Like, what? Like, is that not what you're implying? Wait, what are you even saying here? Okay.
From time to time, I just think that socially normalizing an incredibly moralized standard that indicates that it's right to have that insecurity, and what's more, there should be like a literal like enforced social norm about preserving that insecurity at the expense of people's lived experiences is the cringe part. Keep in mind,
I literally can't believe that fucking Petals chose that guy instead of me. And I don't know how I'm supposed to forgive that. Petals, how am I supposed to fucking forgive that? Like, tell me how I'm supposed to look past that and act like that never happened. Can you just explain that to me? Because at that point, I feel like you betrayed me so much. I have no idea how you could make that up to me. I still can't fucking forget that. It's been a week. I will never forget that.
I don't think
I will
so.
never forget that.
So everyone suffers from hunger, but it's also normal? No, if you suffer from something, the goal is to remedy whatever you're suffering from. If you're suffering from hunger, then you need to eat, right?
I'm the victim here, okay? Monogamous people are literally the hegemonic, like, moral majority, like, everywhere in the developed world, okay? Don't act like you're being attacked here.
You broke me. You broke me. You crushed me. Really? 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 You crushed me? You broke me? What if I told you? What if I told you? What if I told you that all you did was break our trust?
Non-monogamous people are the ones who are attacked, legally and socially. You guys have everything behind you, and you're getting offended because I'm saying that, like, hey, maybe we could just not normalize it and highly moralize it, you know? Jesus Christ. It's just the standard that I'm talking about, Western. If you want to be monogamous or non-monogamous, that's fine. I just think that the fact that monogamy is...
How can I rebuild it? You know what, Petals? Trust is founded on a special connection. Trust is when you give me something that you don't give anyone else. That's just not for the public. And it's just for me. That's the first step to building trust.
Considered the default, and non-monogamy is considered the aberrant social deviation, is the weird part. That's not at all what you were saying earlier. What? Chat.
Like when you chose that other person, you were basically saying there's nothing special between us. That's what you were saying. There's no, like, you're literally just a random chatter and I'm just a streamer. That's what you were saying. When you chose another person in public, instead of me, you were basically saying there's no trust. There's nothing.
Is there a single quote that I have provided at any point during this discussion that is not in alignment with what I'm saying right now?
Uh-oh.
This is exactly what I said. At one point you said monogamists are all doo-doo heads that should die. True. So true. Nope, I'm not touching this.
Chat coming in.
Football. Dude, you guys are so fucking weird. Holy shit. It's so obvious how blinded you are by your moral preconceptions.
Because you told a story about fucking a tiger. No, I didn't. You're literally lying. You're literally taking shit out of fucking context. I never said I fucked a fucking tiger. And you just exposed that you're a fucking weakling. You are that. It's not my fault you're weak. You're just a weakling. And you just have lamb-like energy. You have lamb-like energy. I have tiger energy, right? And that's why you chose a lamb-like dude.
Just like the way you guys are treating this is literally like the way some people treat like neo-pronouns or like non-binary people or any other thing that becomes like a little bit intuitively. You know what, guys?
You would shudder if you met me. Yo, okay, she's a comedian now. Yo, I love how she says this. I swear to fucking God, in person, she would be trembling before me. She would be so fucking nervous. Because she would realize I'm not different in person. Ask anyone who's ever met me and see if I'm different in person.
I also think that the gender binary is a arbitrary and destructive social construct. You're gonna get mad at me for that one?
Back to the safe takes.
That's an opinion.
You own my brain? Really? You own my brain? You own my brain? You don't even fucking own. See, blood runs in two directions, Petals. You don't even own. You have never met anyone like me. You wouldn't know what to do. Where do women get these fucking ideas from? Why does every woman that comes in my chat think she's the special one? Where did you get this idea? Where have you gotten this idea, Petals? You have never met a man like me. You have never met a single dude like me in your whole life.
That I have as well. That's also a thing people clearly care about quite a bit. You came out against the idea of monogamy, not just the enforcement of it as a social construct. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I was specific.
Petals would be extremely shy and nervous in person. Trust me. You thought about me choosing you for a week straight. That's not true. You're not nesting in my fucking head. Oh, I love how Petals says she's nesting in my head. Why? What have you done for you to fucking nest in my fucking head? Huh? What have you done? Listen, she literally, all I fucking remember doing is clicking whenever I see your name, all I remember is when you chose that other person instead of me.
About like the fact that I think that a lot of monogamy is the product of insecurity.
You have not made a home. The audacity of women who have never given me top tell me that they made a home in my brain. Can you chill? Can you chill? The audacity is so fucking unreal. Like, who the fuck do you actually think you are?
Which is absolutely the case. And like by definition,
like the audacity of women who I don't even know, I've literally gotten nothing from them, and they say they've colonized my brain, and I can think about nothing but them. Why?
Basically, and
by definition,
but it's like the social normalization of those trends.
You're just an insecure loser.
Trying to mess with his
but I'm
moral
also a
system
gender
by
abolitionist,
pointing out
aren't I?
contradictions
Yeah.
and holes. Well, she keeps it $150 with you and says that all you need to do is to do good things and don't do bad things.
True, that is keeping it $150.
Yeah, but you haven't said that people who ascribe to the gender binary do so because they're insecure. Have you heard me talk about the gender standards that men and women perform? Wait, have you not heard me talk about toxic masculinity and toxic femininity? Have you not literally heard me go on long screeds?
You have paused your video 50 times to address me. You know what? I'm sick of you talking shit. You know what? Yeah, I paused my video. So you know what? I'm just gonna call you. Cam up.
Pause.
Cam up.
What? I'm in bed.
It doesn't matter. I don't care if you're fucking in bed. Cam up.
I can't. What do you want from me?
What do you mean you can't?
I'm in bed. I have work in the morning.
What do you do for your job, peasant?
I work in finance.
What the fuck does that mean?
That I work with numbers in finance.
Okay.
And what do you do, Haz?
I'm a fucking media personality and professional political commentator. And debate master. And warrior and Khan. That basically
And
means I'm a
worshipper.
king. I don't need to have a fucking job. I'm literally a king.
And worshipper of me.
Okay, here's what I want to get to the bottom of. What makes you think I worship you? What have you given me for me to worship you?
The fact that you have called me alone, I think that should just say enough.
The fact that I've called you alone and I'm literally didn't listen. I asked you to cam up and you didn't. I was just about to hang up on you, but I just want to be a little bit more polite.
Wow, you're being polite to me?
You
I
give,
haven't even
you
fucking
literally are
rapped.
giving nothing right now.
What?
You're
Are you
giving
kidding
nothing.
me? Haz, you're making your chat hate me, number one. Look at the shit they're saying to me.
Because
Why are you
look what
letting
you did to me. You fucking chose another guy on the fucking show in front of everyone. Everyone saw that. And also, you sound very nervous right now.
me nervous?
Yeah.
You're shaking. Your voice is fucking cracking.
My voice is cracking and shaking.
Yeah.
Okay. So, in person, you would be completely calm and I would be nervous, right?
Yes,
You actually think that?
precisely.
Why?
Because you have never had somebody look into your eyes the way that I would look into your eyes. It
Really?
would just make you tremble. I just know,
Really?
like, Haz, like I can sense it.
If I stared in your eyes, you would fucking melt like a sugar cube.
What does that mean?
It means you would fucking melt like a sugar cube and you couldn't handle the fucking intensity of my stare.
Your eye would start twitching.
No, it fucking would not. Petals, you act like you're so illustrious and whatever, and I don't even know what the fuck you look like.
Yes, you do.
No, I
You've
don't.
seen me a million times, Haz.
I really don't know what you look like.
You're actually trolling.
I barely know what you look like.
You follow me on Instagram.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Let me see. Let me see
But
the
don't show it
Instagram.
on stream.
I'm not gonna show on stream. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and see.
Go in your follow. You have 12. You're following 12 people, and I'm one of them.
Oh, yeah. I can't see anything in those photos.
What? What do you mean by that?
I can't see nothing. I don't know what you look like.
There's pictures of me.
Yeah, I can't tell nothing. I can't see anything.
What exactly are you looking for that aren't in those pictures? Because I think you're implying something, and I don't know if I like it.
I'm not implying shit. I'm just saying I can't see nothing.
Someone said he forgot your name. You must be projecting. Did you forget my name?
No.
Are you lying?
Petals.
What's my actual name?
Petals.
No.
The fuck?
Haz, what's my name?
I don't know.
So you don't actually care?
You haven't given me any incentive or motive. I'm a busy guy. And I'm, you know.
Okay, hold on. You're a busy guy,
Yeah.
but yet you've paused your video at least.
Do you
110
think a lot's going on in my stream right now?
Your poor fucking chat. You can't even get through a video.
Do you think this
It's
video
messy.
is that interesting and like I'm literally just passing the fucking time because there's nothing going on right now.
Why
This is
isn't there
literally
anything
dead
going on?
time.
You're streaming.
Yeah, it's dead time. There's no big news, nothing really a lot to talk about. So we're just chilling. Just a chill stream. I have like 200 views less than I usually do.
Wow.
Yeah.
400 viewer Andy. Nice.
Listen, because you joined the call. It was 500, then you joined the call. You didn't even cam up. Petals, tell me where the audacity of women like you comes from. You literally just don't even cam up.
What does that have to do with my audacity to what?
Like,
Troll you?
where does the audacity come from? That's what I don't get. You say I'm in your head. Why are you in my head? Where does that audacity come from?
Because how much have you thought about the fact that I chose someone else? How much?
I think about it every time I see your name in the chat. I said that's the girl who chose another guy.
You think about it before bed at night when you're staring at the ceiling.
Yeah, no, I don't think about it at night.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Like I said, the audacity of women who have never even given me top, let alone who I've actually busted inside of, telling me that they're in my head.
You know what's weird?
What?
You were speaking of demonic women, and then I somehow just knew to join your chat.
Yeah, because you also have the demonic energy.
But it's not a bad thing. I think that it's a good thing.
No, I think at night you would slit my throat in my sleep in a video game.
Yeah. In a game, I would. But is that a bad thing? I feel like that's it's fun.
No, it's not fun.
How is it not fun? I feel like you would get off on it.
You know what, Petals? What's your end game? What's your end game? What is the goal? What agency do you work for?
I just like joining your stream. Is that so wrong?
Yeah, it is wrong.
Why is it wrong? Give me 50 reasons.
Because you're trying to tempt me in paths and directions that I can't take.
I'm not doing anything but talking in your chat and you're tempted. What does that say about you more than me?
That's not true.
What did I say that was so tempting today? Exactly. My presence,
No, that's not because it's this. Because listen, you know what, Petals? Here's the thing. I know your game. I know your game.
What's my game?
Your game is to cause discord and drama.
No, there is no drama. There is no drama.
Yeah.
Haz.
Like, for example, you're trying to get in between me and my girl, Latina.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you are.
I came in and I was talking.
And I've always been loyal to Latina and only her. And you have to understand, why are you trying to break up this relationship I'm in?
What the fuck? Is she in here? Latina, listen. I came in here just talking in the chat. Genuine, chilling.
That's not true. She came in trying to flirt with me and shit. She came trying to flirt with me, all this stuff. And I told her.
That's not even true.
I told her I'm with Latina. And Latina's coming literally next week.
That's not okay. Number one,
to stay with me.
Go back in the VOD. I'm telling Latina. I'm not talking to you. Latina, go through the fucking chat. I promise you, I actually did nothing wrong.
She did. Chat, everyone saw what she did.
Bro, what the fuck? Get her in this call. I want to talk to her.
She doesn't want to talk to you. She hates you.
You're making me seem crazy.
You are crazy.
Latina, all I'm going to say is he called me and I actually did nothing. I was just talking in the chat and he said, you picked someone over me.
Listen,
you're gonna make her hate me for no reason.
Listen, you shouldn't be in here trying to steal her man.
I'm not trying to steal you. I just wanted to talk in the chat.
That's not true.
Oh my god, Ben.
We all know you have we all know you have like this big crush on me and shit. You've been trying to steal me from Latina from day one.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is true.
Haz, you're 5'5". Like, I don't like you.
Really?
You're as tall as me.
Really? I'm 5'5".
You're 5'5". 5'3".
Yeah, exactly. And that's why you see you're lying now. But we can all see past it. You literally kept talking about all the shit and all this stuff you were gonna do or whatever. That's literally why we can all see what you're doing.
I'm actually not trying to do anything.
Yeah, you are. And you also hurt Zerka's feelings too.
I hurt Zerka's feelings.
Live.
I hurt Zerka's feelings.
Yeah.
And I'm not even gonna talk about that. I'm not even gonna speak on it.
You betrayed his trust and drove a wedge between us.
I didn't. There is no wedge between you guys.
No, there is not.
No, there isn't. If there was a wedge between you guys,
There's a
it had nothing to
spiritual
do with
wedge.
me.
There's a spiritual wedge.
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
Listen, Haz, I just want to be your friend. Do you want to be friends?
Listen, you said you wanted to be friends with benefits. And all I can
That
say to
was
that,
before I knew about Latina. You did not. I asked you when we first talked. I asked you. I said, "Who is Latina?" What did you say? You said no one.
no, I didn't
And
say
then you're
that.
trying to
That's not what I
expose
said.
me.
That's
That
not what
is
I
you
said.
said. I'll
That's
go
not what I
back to the
said.
fucking-
That ain't what I said. And also,
It is.
no, that ain't what I said. And here's the thing: is
That is what you said.
no, that ain't what I said. That's a lie. Everyone in chat can see that's a lie.
Typical fucking man.
That's a
Oh my
bold-faced
God.
lie. That's a
Are
lie.
you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now?
No, that's a bold-faced lie. Yeah, Latina said she saw what you said. Wait,
She
what I
said that.
did? No, I didn't say that shit.
Thank you. You did.
Listen,
Is
stop.
that what she said?
Listen, Latina, let me tell you what Petals is doing right now. She's going, if I can't have Haas, no one can. And that's what she's trying to get me in trouble. That's exactly what she's trying to do right now.
What's happening?
Yeah, it
Latina,
is.
like, do you actually believe him? Do you actually
I'm
believe
telling you
him?
the truth. She's a wrecker. She's a wrecker.
I'm not a wrecker.
You're a home wrecker.
I saw you called me nobody. See? Haz, you need to get your fucking shit together and stop blaming girls for
Pedal.
your infidelity.
You need to get your urges under control. You're literally laying in bed thinking about me. You got to get your shit under control. No, Latina, stop.
Good. I hope you're in the fucking doghouse.
No,
I
listen.
hope you're in the doghouse.
Listen, Petals, you know what? Okay, fine. There's a way we can resolve this, okay? We can resolve this. No more problems. Is that I get both of you at the same time.
Whoa, no. How about, okay, I have a way to solve this. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Me and Latina, we live in the same city. We could just go off together, me and her, and you could just be in your messy apartment alone.
What the fuck is that? In what world? In what world? In what world? In what world does that make sense?
It makes complete sense.
Really?
It really does.
You know what, Petals? I would not even clean my apartment for you.
I wouldn't go to your messy ass. There's rats in your fucking apartment right now. I would not go to your apartment.
Listen. That's okay, because you would never have a chance to begin with.
Do you see how he contradicts himself, guys?
I'm saying you would not have a chance to begin with.
But I wouldn't go. So what would a chance matter? I don't want bed bugs to bring home. I don't.
Listen, you're gonna bring all the bed bugs.
Do we call often? No, we don't.
Guy, look at the bot and look at all this shit she was saying in chat the other day. That's all you got to see for the evidence.
But that was the other day before I knew when I asked you who's Latina, and you said no one.
That's not what I said.
That is what you said.
That's
and
not
she
what
saw
I said.
It too.
No.
She saw it too.
That ain't what happened, Petals. That ain't what happened.
Bro, like.
Petals, all I'm saying is get your listen, Petals. Get your shit under control.
God.
Because it's destructive.
So here's my question for you. Who called who today?
You were in my chat talking shit, and I wanted to see if you were just a keyboard warrior, which you are. And I told you to cam up, and you didn't. Because you admitted and said you were in bed.
I am. What is that supposed to mean?
You're literally in bed naked watching me.
What the
Yeah. You gotta fucking control your urges and get your shit under control.
Why are you making shit up?
I'm not making nothing up. It's the truth.
It's actually fucked. Men are so fucked.
How am I fucked?
Because men just... I wanted to see her. See, like, you're pissing Latina off.
No, I didn't. It was for the chat, so we could see the face of a liar. It was for chat. I didn't want to see her. I told her to cam up for the chat.
I don't know. It's a little sus to me, and honestly,
It's sus how you literally are in bed thinking about me, a married man, and you're trying to engage in home wrecking when you're already promised to Zerka too.
who said? Okay, first of all, I'm promised to no one. You're gonna lose your girl because you're being very stupid. I'm doing nothing. Who said I was thinking about you?
You were literally in my chat.
I mean, but does that mean that I was thinking about you? I
Yeah,
don't
it
think so.
does. It does.
I think it means that I follow you on Twitch and I went on Twitch.
it means you were interested in watching me while you were in bed.
You're making it so cringe. You're
Yeah,
being
while
so
you were
cringe.
while you were in bed naked.
Who said I was naked? Where did you even get that from?
It's the truth.
You're making shit up in your head, and I think that
No,
no.
I'm not making nothing up.
I just think you're losing her, and it's your fault.
Listen, here's the thing.
Do you need me to give you advice, Haz, on how to keep?
I don't listen. I don't need your advice. All I need you to do is get your urges under control. Get your urges under control. Cause listen, I'm fighting. Listen, Latina, I'm fighting as hard as I can. I'm fighting as hard as I can, and she's trying to break down my fortitude and my resistance, and she's trying to like test me and push me to the limits and shit. And I'm just here defending myself and trying to save myself.
I came in this chat to talk to Latina.
That's not true at all.
It is true.
That's a complete bold-faced lie.
I'm not lying. Check DM. Is she talking to you? Uh-oh.
I don't have a new DM.
Uh-oh.
This is you?
What?
What did she send you?
I didn't get anything.
I didn't get anything either.
Maybe she's not talking to us. Good girl. You move on, girl.
Why the fuck are you saying that?
This guy's a freak.
Shut the fuck up. Pedal's literally fucking trying to be a home wrecker. And it's listen, you just want Latina out of the picture so you can have me all to yourself. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. That ain't gonna work. No, Latina, what the fuck was that?
What?
Why would you do that?
What happened?
What the fuck was that? Why the fuck would you do that?
I don't know what happened. Listen.
That's fucked up. I swear to God, that's fucked up. That actually pisses me off.
How are you playing the victim?
Because what she just did was fucked up.
Victim mentality.
It was honestly fucked up.
You're the one who deserved it, if anything.
I didn't deserve shit. I didn't deserve anything. I didn't deserve any of this misfortune going on to me.
Right. He just stumbles. He just stumbles into all of this by accident. Poor guy, victim,
You know
right?
what? Pedals, that's not what you tell me privately, okay? So you gotta chill.
Talk to you outside.
Yeah. You gotta chill.
What the fuck? Okay, Latina, I've never talked to him outside of like in Twitch chat. Just so you know. Don't let him.
You deserved it, then you didn't. So you know what? What the fuck is this? You know, I don't know where this shit is coming from. I don't know where this bullshit's coming from. But here's the thing: is we have the VOD on record of all the demonic things Pedals was saying.
Okay, but this demonic time was
Latina. I like how you're blaming me when I'm just a man. I'm just a man. And Latina, here's the thing: is I'm holding in my nut and I'm struggling hard. And can you blame me? Can you blame me, Latina? Latina, you think I can go forever without anything?
What is this turning into?
Like she's blaming me when I'm the victim. Pedals is trying to manipulate me.
I'm not even.
I'm the victim.
I'm not even doing anything.
You know what Pedals said? Pedals literally was telling me about how she don't have a gag reflex and shit.
Okay, first of all, that was so long ago.
No, it wasn't. It was like
Before I knew about
Latina. That was like 2 days ago. You sent me something to resist temptation. I can't open that on stream. I can't open that on stream, Latina.
Why would you want to open it on stream?
That's why I couldn't open it on the fucking Discord. I quickly exited out, and I was saving it for later to look at it.
Wait, you didn't answer her when she sent you?
I was scared I was gonna leak.
Oh, Haz, that's fucked up. Oh my god, you fuck everything
I
up.
was scared I was gonna leak.
Oh my god.
Pedal, shut the fuck up.
How do you fuck up this hard?
Look, literally, I swear to God, she just wants me to herself.
No, I don't want. First of all, IQ very low. I'm good over here.
My IQ's low?
Mm-hmm.
In what universe?
The one we're in.
How is my fucking IQ low?
The fact that you got a thirst trap from someone as hot as Latina and you didn't answer.
I'm live on stream!
You're asking for it.
I'm literally live!
You're asking for it. It doesn't matter. It takes 2 seconds out of your day to text back and say how you feel. 2 seconds out of your day.
I just think Latina's being disrespectful. And here's the thing is, Latina's not helping me resist temptation. That's her issue.
I'm not even doing anything to tempt you.
Pedals, let's save the lies for another time.
Oh my god.
Let's save the lies for another time.
I'm
okay?
shaking from anger.
Yeah, you're literally sitting in bed naked watching me. Look at yourself.
Not naked.
Literally look at yourself.
I can't even be naked. I don't have blinds, so.
Literally look at yourself.
Okay, now what?
Shouldn't you be ashamed?
You said you wanted to lay eggs inside his head on a nest.
Okay, Okay, here's the thing.
Okay.
I'm bringing Latina in the call.
Yay!
You have to cam up, all two of you. Both of you. Latina!
Yeah?
Cam up.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No, I'm busy.
The fuck do you mean you're busy?
I'm busy.
What does that mean?
Yeah. It means that...
Don't show me attitude.
Okay, Haz, shut the fuck up for 1 second. Latina, like, genuinely, I'm not trying to take your man.
Don't fucking try to worm your way out of this shit. We all know what you were.
Shut up. I want to hear what she has to say. Shut up.
Nah, she was literally in my chat talking all this shit.
That's not even no.
100% facts.
Happen. Do you believe him, actually?
Wait, just 1 sec.
Okay. I can't believe this. This is the things that men do.
What the fuck?
They pit
Latina,
people.
are you wearing clothes?
No.
What the fuck?
Ooh.
I'm kidding.
Are you actually?
That's my necklace.
Thank you.
Are you actually wearing clothes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I just have a little question here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering.
Pedals, cam up.
I'm not camming up.
Why not?
I don't want to like. She's the hot one. I'll just let her be hot.
Exactly, because Pedals is literally naked watching me.
I'm not naked.
Yes, she is.
What's your question? What's your question?
I have a question, Haz. Why did you call me a nobody?
I didn't call you a fucking nobody. Stop being a drama queen.
I watched the VOD back and she was like, who's
You didn't
Latina?
watch shit. There's no VOD that says that.
And then you like started talking.
You didn't watch shit. You didn't watch shit. There's no
I
fucking
did.
VOD.
I'm pretty sure it was like a clip too.
No, that's not true. Listen, Latina, here's the thing. You're taking shit out of context. Latina, here's the thing.
Yeah.
You are not even fighting for me right now.
Why should she have to?
No, you know what, Haz? I actually did.
No, you didn't. I wasn't even able to look at it.
Well, I mean, too bad.
Really?
Yeah.
And who gains from that?
Me.
No, Pedals does.
What? How do I gain anything? I don't want your 5'5" ass. Latina, like, don't listen to him.
I know.
Listen.
He's not telling the truth right now.
I'm not telling the truth.
why don't you just explain yourself and say sorry? Like, why do you have to lie?
Because I didn't. You know what?
There's a fucking VOD.
I was not lying at all. Here's the thing.
Can somebody link the clip where he says I'm a nobody?
Listen, Latina, you literally starting drama, and it's actually pissing me off.
Am I?
Yeah.
Who started this drama? That's my question. Who started
You
this?
did!
It was not me.
Petals, tell Latina the shit you was telling me.
Okay, but this was before I knew about her because you said she was no one.
Oh, but you don't want my 5'5" ass, right? Until you found out I was taken. See, Latina? She's waiting. She's literally waiting like a vulture to
This
wait.
guy has
she's,
rats in his apartment.
she's waiting for us to die so she can swoop in and have a meal.
Wait, Haas, is that why you wanted to take me to a hotel because you have rats in your apartment?
There's no rats in my apartment. My fucking apartment's going to be listen. The hotel thing is they don't know about it. Also, my apartment's gonna be fucking spotless when you get here. It's gonna be completely clean. I just haven't had a reason to fucking clean it.
Yeah.
His bed bugs are fighting his lice right now.
I don't got I don't got critters and crawlies. Meanwhile, Petals literally told me, she's like, yo, I hope you don't mind crabs. I was like, huh? That's what she said. She said that shit.
Why the fuck would I say that?
She goes, oh yeah, by the way, hope you don't mind crabs. I was like, huh?
Just like how you said, who's Latina? Oh, nobody.
Nah, that is not what happened.
Drag him.
Listen,
Really?
Latina,
Really?
don't abandon me. You're trying to abandon me to the crabs.
The ones in your apartment?
No, you're trying to abandon me to the crabs.
Yeah. Okay. I don't really know what that metaphor
And I'm
means.
and I have my hand out and I'm saying, Latina, save me. The crabs will eat me alive.
tried.
You didn't fucking try.
Why are you the victim? Why?
I am the victim because I'm a man. Listen, a man. Listen, Latina.
I don't.
You need to undo the damage you just did.
What?
Yeah, you need to undo the damage. I am actually the victim.
How are you the victim here?
What the fuck?
Listen, because what Latina did was okay. Fine, you know what? Fine.
Say
Fine.
sorry.
No, fine.
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 Fine. Nothing. I'm just saying fine.
What?
Nothing.
For
You know
someone who
what?
is such a
Yeah,
That's-
for someone who's such a talkative person, it's surprising that you have nothing to say.
right.
Listen, I'm not gonna nut for another 4 days.
Listen, I don't give a fuck. I don't know why you're so public about how much you nut and how often you nut from each other and whatever. Like,
Why wouldn't I be public?
Because nobody cares.
Really?
No?
One's in the chat if you
You're
care.
all
And one's in the
talking
chat
about-
if you
no,
care how much I nut.
You're talking
One's in
about
the chat if
how-
you care.
You're talking about how, it's important.
Look
to
at
you
the
to stay
hundreds of people
strong.
who care.
Yet all these people trying to do No Nut November.
Hundreds
right?
of people
You're,
care.
throwing them
Hundreds
off
care.
By influencing them.
Hundreds
You know?
care. Hundreds care. You see
Guys,
that?
type 2 in chat if you disagree.
No, don't listen to her.
Type 2 in chat if you agree with me.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, Latina, all I'm trying to say is we got women out here like Petals and so many others. I'm in the middle of my stream and I'm trying to focus on
Yeah.
us.
You know what? I was in the middle of my stream too, and then I was like alarmed that you decided
streaming
to call
right now?
another woman. Yeah.
Oh
Drag
my
him,
God.
bro.
You
I
know-
was just alarmed.
Wait, who
that
told you
you
that?
had
Who
to call
told you I was
another-
streaming with
you
another
had
woman?
to call another female.
Who told you? Who told you that?
You did.
Who told you that?
You called another female, and then the
Yeah,
same
I
thing that
called
you said
her.
was no
I
one
called
did.
her, and as you saw, to give her a good
Yeah.
talking to explain
A
to
good
her.
talking, and then you're saying that it's
Why do I gotta
like-
explain myself? Why do I always gotta explain myself?
If we are secured, I don't really see a reason for me to be afraid, but yet here I am, that my man's gonna get swooped up because he can't hold himself.
Listen, I can hold myself.
Talk your shit.
Listen, I can hold myself.
I don't really understand that. Are you weak?
No,
You're saying
listen.
you're weak.
Latina, I literally called her to exorcise the demon. I was trying to get the demon out.
Right.
Yeah. It's my.
Okay.
You literally are looking at me, the victim, who's a victim of demons, and I'm being swooped and attacked from all directions and shit. And you act like I'm the victim.
Yeah.
I literally could have told Petals.
So you're victim blaming.
No,
right
I
now.
could have given in to Petals, and I didn't.
Right. Mm-hmm.
This is gaslighting.
I
This
feel
is
like
true
you did,
gaslighting.
though. I feel like you did though, because you said it was tempting, right?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I think.
I said
think
she's
you did.
trying to tempt
And then
me.
I think by you pretending.
I said
that
she's
you
trying to
did,
tempt me.
I think and then no, but numerous times as well. You were like, "Oh, it was tempting." You're like, "I'll admit it was tempting with your little sword." You know,
What?
with the plastic pollution you got in your room with the 5 swords. You're like,
Yo.
"I'll admit it was tempting." And you're
Yo,
gonna come at me
listen,
and lie to
listen.
me after telling me.
So wait, so just admit the truth. Oh wait, hold on. Let's
after
actually get to
telling
the
her that I
get to the bottom of this.
Haz, shut the fuck up.
You're
She's
basically
talking.
saying that Petals ain't all that.
When
Girl,
did I
you
say
can
that?
Drag me if you want. Honestly,
You're basically saying that I
No, I
shouldn't.
just.
That's what you're trying to say. You're saying Petals ain't all that.
no. She's saying
No,
that.
I'm actually.
You're saying
trying to
I shouldn't.
say-
You're saying I shouldn't have been
Haz,
tempted
shut
at
the fuck
all.
up. Literally, shut up. I'm saying that if you're such a strong man, then you shouldn't be, you know. And if you're talking about how I should be loyal, then you should too. You know?
Latina, she told me she don't have a gag reflex.
That was
Exactly.
so long ago. Why did you remember that?
I'm not saying that she's not all that because clearly she is, and she is pretty. Like there's nothing against her, but I'm just saying you talk about being all strong and stuff, but here you are, weak as fuck.
Oh, I'm weak.
You're weak.
No,
For someone who is
Latina,
such a man,
you just have
you're
to
such a
understand.
victim.
You have to understand. I'm a man,
Right.
and you know what? I'm fighting. I'm fighting really hard. But
Okay.
what you did with your DM
Okay.
was actually evil.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know you have a phone, right? You know you can just like.
Do what?
Do you know how like multiple technology works?
What are you talking about?
Do you know like you can just. Right?
Do what?
Are you fucking dumb?
What are you trying to say with your
can
fucking
open
hand?
it
What
on
does
your
this mean?
phone.
What am I doing with my phone?
Are you like buffering?
You're literally saying this. What does that fucking mean?
I'm like, you know, you have multiple technology, right? What is this? Do you think this is a book? No, it's a phone. You're touching the screen.
And what am I gonna touch the screen?
Are you?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Saying you can go on it on your phone.
No, I can't because you unsent it.
Yes. But oh my god, you're so stupid. Then you're like, the reason I didn't open it was because I didn't want to risk it. Okay. Are you dumb?
He could have just answered you.
Listen, you know what, Latina? Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Undo the damage you did.
Okay.
You did the damage, Haz.
No.
You're being?
Shut up, Petals. You're just fucking jealous of us.
What?
Yeah, you're just jealous of what we
I
have.
don't have her. You have nothing to do with it.
Really.
Absolutely nothing.
See, Latina, you see what she's trying to do? She's trying to wreck us. She's trying to break us apart.
Latina, do you go out a lot?
I don't do anything.
You don't like club and shit? We can go to the club one time.
We could, but I just don't go out at all. I've never been to a club.
Yeah,
Ever?
Petals.
Never.
Yeah, and the reason Petals is because she's actually loyal to me.
Okay, we're not talking to you right now, Haz.
Yeah. And here's the thing is that, listen, your plot was just foiled.
I'm gonna get in my position because I'm losing my chat, okay? But yeah, continue.
Oh my god.
God damn. I can't believe you're fumbling this shit, Haz.
Listen,
cannot
Petals, shut the
believe it.
fuck up. You
That's
know what?
crazy.
Here's the thing. Is that at the end of the day, Latina's gonna undo the damage. And that's it.
And what about the damage that you did?
Ain't no damage.
That right there low IQ mentality.
Here's the thing, Petals.
Thinks
You are
that.
Petals. You're just scared of a happy ending between me and Latina.
Why
That's
would
what you're
I be
scared of. That's what you're trying to stop with your demonic
Oh my
energy.
God.
Yeah.
Ban me from your chat. Ban me. I can't do this anymore.
All right. I might just ban you.
I'll go talk in Latina's chat from now on.
All right. She's banned.
Anyways, you guys are adorable. I'm gonna go. I hope you guys work it out. Honestly, don't forgive him easily, Latina.
No, listen. See what she's trying to do?
I'm very upset.
Latina, she's saying that, and then I'm gonna be left all alone, and I'm gonna be in the clutches of Petals, and she's gonna have me all to herself.
No.
That's her
You'll
plan.
be left alone by yourself, and it will be your fault.
Listen, if you believe that, you can believe that, Latina. But I'm telling you, she's not telling the truth.
I mean, I did see it.
Yeah.
With her own 2 eyes.
I saw it with my own eyes.
What did you see?
I saw you say, I'm nobody.
No!
When I
Who the
saw
fuck
that,
said that?
I was naked in my bed.
Latina,
and I was
Latina,
I
Latina,
was like, I
Latina.
cannot
Do you
believe
think?
this man right now.
Listen, I was literally watch the VOD, and I'm literally telling her how we're never gonna be together.
believe it.
I literally
You know
told
what?
Petals
But why'd
we're
you
not
say
gonna
I
be.
was nobody then?
I don't want Petals to be talking about you. I don't. You're too
What is
pure.
really?
You're too sacred for the
Really?
conversation we were having.
Really?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't want Petals to.
No.
You know why, Latina? I was trying to protect you because I didn't want Petals to come after you.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah.
I didn't want Petals to come after you.
I wouldn't. Why would I?
Because
Okay,
if I told
anyway.
her about you, she would have come after you and went after you because she's very jealous.
Oz, you don't even know me.
You know what's funny?
I told her about the tiger story. She got very jealous of that story.
You know what's funny is that you didn't even ban her, so you're a liar and a cheater.
No, it was the wrong name. I thought I did ban her.
Yep.
Really?
No, I'm banning her now. See?
No, I don't think
Wait,
so.
let me test.
No,
Come
it was
on,
the
guys.
wrong name. I banned the wrong name.
He's gonna nut in like 5 days and be like, "Oh, I had this rejuvenation. I'm gonna, forgive everyone," and then he's gonna. You know what
No,
I mean? He's gonna unban everyone.
that's not true.
Yeah.
So you don't even want me to ban her. It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't even make a difference.
I say that.
So I'm gonna ban her.
No, I don't care what you do, but I'm saying you lied about it.
No, I didn't lie. I typed the wrong name. I said pink. I put the B. I left out the bow. I said pink O.
Okay.
Bows in petals. I did pink bow petals.
Yeah. Okay.
I banned pink bow petals.
Yeah, interesting.
So how come I could talk again just now?
Because Latina doesn't want me to ban you now, apparently.
Okay. Well, anyways, it was nice talking to you guys. Have a good night. Make sure you ban me, okay, Haz?
Yeah.
Okay, bye, guys.
Bye. I'm looking at your VOD right now.
The fuck are you doing?
You know, I'm just trying to find the
Before anything, you want compliments?
time where you said nobody.
Listen, how come you didn't see him yet?
It's in that VOD.
Yeah, you didn't find shit.
I just didn't want to play it.
You didn't find shit. You didn't find shit. You full of shit. You literally believed her over me.
I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
You literally didn't even find
my own 2
shit.
eyes.
You didn't find shit. You didn't find
I
nothing.
did. Do you want me to go through it? Because it's gonna take a while.
You didn't find nothing. It's fake news.
I did. I saw it. I literally watched it and I was like, my jaw dropped and I cried.
You know what, Latina? All my furniture is getting moved.
No, I cried.
You cried?
I did.
Well, then we can call us even because you're gonna make me cry too, just not in my eyes.
What the fuck?
Chill.
I didn't say anything.
I mean, because I'm gonna be cleaning my apartment and I'm gonna be sweating. That's all I meant.
am I gonna make you cry?
Huh?
How am I gonna make you cry?
Well, because I'm going to be cleaning my apartment and I'm going to be sweating.
So what does that have to do with me?
Because I'm doing it for you.
Okay, well, I think you're, you know, you really have to step up your game here because you're really losing it right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm losing my game? Latina, I'm a
Yeah.
very busy man. I ain't got time.
Oh, you're losing your game like really bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate to hear
Mhm.
that you feel that way.
I do.
Really?
Mhm.
Well, if that's how you feel, bye-bye. Okay. Anyway, yo, I had to hang up on her first.
About how like
Screeds.
huge masses of men and women participate in the enforcement of their.
Okay, we're not gonna finish this shit. I gotta go to the gym. We're not gonna finish this shit. I do have to go to the gym. Not even lying. I legit have to go to the gym. Bye guys, see you later. Bye bye bye.